What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, an early morning fight companion. Oh, it's actually only 7:30 a.m. Central. It's only 8:30 a.m. Eastern. Bro, we've been waiting an hour for this goddamn show. It's finally here. Octagon 85. It took a while. That's right, half an hour before their scheduled start. But let's be honest, we all got up a little earlier to make sure that it didn't go live earlier because Octagon just kind of beats or walks to the beat or pounds to the beat of their own drum or whatever the fuck the saying is. So I gotta get the coffee in me. Welcome. Kazakhstani mixed martial arts. We got a mix of Uzbeks, Kyrgyzstanis, just a ton of Central Asian great prospects and great fighters in this one, and I'm stoked that you guys are hanging out with us here today. I just cannot believe how much Octagon has grown in the last few years. I mean, did you guys see their last stream on their channel? 9 million views. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker. Big shout out to them. Let's hope that it's an exciting show, because Octagon usually you're gonna see some exciting fights. The pacing is sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's complete ass. There are some like influencers and more characters than actual like prospects and fighters on this card, which interest wise for the league, sick. For us who just want to see some savagery fights, it's not always the greatest. So we'll see. We'll just shout out to Fight Boz, dude. He has been up, not only just like awake. Well, I guess it's fucking evening for you, but he's been waiting, I should say. I've been up for an hour, like waiting at my desk. You know, I made some coffee in this little camping French press, so like everything was ready to go. And I got up early, an hour before the event was supposed to start, because I was like, you never know if it's going to be early, you know, just in case, make sure everything stream-wise is good. Bro, lucky you were live, because I got to hang out in your live chat for a little bit, but you were up, or you were like up online. I keep saying up, even though it's like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. for you. But you were waiting and then went live like an hour before they were supposed to start. So you just must be like, dude, please, something start here. But yeah, the pacing for this league is probably the prelims pacing is going to be really, really good. But as soon as we get to the main card and some of like the influencers fights, like, man, there's going to be there's going to be at least 2 in-cage brawls. There's going to be the losers being interviewed. There's going to be crazy commercials. There's going to be some like crazy sponsor shit. Like, all right, yeah. So for me, it's 7 a.m. Well, 7:40 a.m. Now it's almost 8 o'clock. Like the day has begun. Like I have a work meeting in like 6 hours. So like, not even like 5 hours. What's up, Sean? Anyways, we are finally getting to our first fight. Tapology will not update this. They don't give a fuck. And you know what? I don't blame them. I don't blame them. So if you want the full bout order, it is here on Instagram. I also posted in the description of my video. It's also in the description of the like main YouTube Octagon stream. All right, is this the Kazakhstan national anthem? Dude, this arena is so empty right now. This looks like a UFC fucking fight night card prelim. Again, a lot of fights on this card, so I'm not... How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 fights. Oh, man, we're going to be here all day. Oh, as long as I don't miss this meeting. As long as I don't miss this meeting. But yeah, 15 fights, I guess. That's why people aren't here. This must be a hockey rink. I had a friend from Minnesota. He played in the KHL, and he played for Kazakhstan. MMA's growing outside the UFC. Octagon, last card at 9 million views. Octagon with a C. You got to spell it right, bro. If you say with a K, it's a different league. This isn't even me being a grammar police. This is a big deal because now you're talking about a completely different league and now your fact is incorrect. Octagon with a C, baby. I didn't have time to take my vitamins this morning, bro. Yo, shout out to the early fans who are here. Dude, their security are straight up military. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk.
Emotional damage.
One is literally European. One is literally Asian. Dude, we're still here, baby. We're still here. I'll say this. Their media team, super respectful, super cool to deal with. And we actually, in the end, worked out a way where they're going to let me use a portion of their content to do like reactions / breakdowns of fights and things like that. Their legal team, and they work at a different, I'm pretty sure the media team guys just work from home, or this is like one of their part-time gigs, whereas maybe not, but their legal team obviously don't work at home next to them. They have their own like office, so they both identified that like, oh, this guy is doing some black combat stuff. One decided to contact me and open a dialogue. The other one decided to go fucking ham and throw strikes left, right, and center, and fucking legal papers and all this bullshit, meetings. And so after talking to the media team and then clearing things up with the legal team, everything should be a-okay. So yeah, they handled the situation way better than fucking Nick from Glory, because Nick from Glory, fuck you, bitch. I mean, you're a cool guy, Nick. You're a cool guy. Shit, I'm here too. Been waiting on you since 7:10, bro. Scott, I was hanging out in Fight Baz's chat, waiting for this to start. Good to see you, Scott. Good to see you. It feels like Friday. Oh, by the way, no Hexagon. Their amateur series or whatever is not going to be broadcast. All right, there's not a lot of high-level guys on this card. I will say, like, the fifth fight on the card, there's a 9-5 guy taking on a 1-0. There's a 9-4 guy taking on a 3-2. There's a 9-2 guy taking on a 6-2 later on this card, which is nice. And then, like, the co-main and main are kind of, or the co-main and main are competitive title fights, but 15 fights, dude. You know what's crazy? This song that's playing in the background is from the same music, like license-free music platform that I use. I've literally used that song. Guys, the last song that was playing, I literally use in my highlights video. That is hilarious. That's so funny, dude. Every now and then I'll watch like a TV commercial like Geico or something like this, and I'll be like, oh, bro, like, I've used that same song that you're using in the background. In Canada, there was a lot of stations that would, even big sports stations that would do the same. All right, let's look up and preview these first two fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, who the fuck is this guy? Talibek? Right, this is the bout order that Octagon posted. The prelims, main card. We are on the prelims. All right, I'm just gonna assume it's friggin' Ulu and Shavkatov. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, Talibek Ulu. All right, Daniyar Ulu. Talabek. Talabat. Holy fuck. I can't even find him. Talabek. He has a YouTube channel, but I can't. That's so funny, guys. He has a YouTube channel, but not a Tapology page. All right, well, let's see if I can find the second guy. No Durebek. Actually, hold on. Let's make this easier. So the YouTube channel only posted the main card like list. But here's the prelims. Here we go. So it looks like one fight was canceled. That's why. That's why the delay. One fight was canceled. Makes a little bit more sense. Okay, this guy. What the fuck? There's no way this is him. I think Octagon just posted the wrong fucking. Oh, okay, here we go. They did post it wrong at first. That's why they just fixed it. That's why I was so confused, chat. Okay. My bad. I'm just going to fix it all right now. I'm updating it in my description. Yo, what's up, Volcan? Good to see you. Fight hasn't begun yet, by the way. Fight hasn't begun yet. Okay. Boom. Just fixed it in this description. We good. All right, Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan. That will be the theme of this card. All right, finally found some Tizapology shit. Yeah, Tapology staff, and I don't blame them for this, don't even bother with this card. Because they're like, we don't even get fucking updates until like 10 or until like an hour before this card's supposed to start. And it's like, yep. Accurate. Yo, what's up, dude? All right. They're being announced right now, but Talibek Danir Ulu, 1-0 as a pro. He beat a 10-7-1 guy in his first fight, and he beat him via rear naked choke. The guy who he's fighting is from Uzbekistan. He is also 1-0. He has a little bit more experience. He went 2-1 on the amateur scene, lost to 10-4 guy, beat a 3-1 and 2-1 guy respectively. Fought in IMAF, so that's actually legit. And then beat a 2-0 guy via split decision at ATF, same league. Whoops. I'm gonna go with no Deerbek Shavkatov. I want to go Shavkatov. Who do you guys got? All right, finally we have some fights, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 incoming. If you guys want to watch this as well, it is free on the Octagon YouTube channel. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Let's see some crazy knockouts, boys. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Good to see you. Good to see you. Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan will be crazy fights, dude. A lot of the card is Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan. Oh, a couple guys coming in with yellow cards. I see. Low kick by Ulu. Oh, Shavkatov looking for the high kick. Shavkatov in the red corner. Ulu in the blue. How's everybody's day or morning or evening going? I know we got, oh, nice counter 1-2 by Shavkatov. Ulu with a nice right hand. Swinging here early, guys. Swinging here early. Spamming low kicks is Ulu. I'm still here. One sec. I'm just going to clean this lens. All right, I hope that's better. 353. Nah. Oh, high kick by Shavkatov. Ulu throws it right back at him. Body kick by Shavkatov, followed by a left hook, and he goes down. Ulu goes down. Oh my God, he was trying to head kick him, but instead he body kicks him, cracks a left, and it is all over. That was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Worth the wait, chat? Worth the wait? I would say hell yeah. I would say hell yeah. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh, man. My internet connection looking real shitty right now? Is that just me? Hold on. I don't know what's going on with my internet connection. Give me 1 sec. This is whack, yo. Give me 1 sec. I will be right back. I'm just going to refresh my shit because that's crazy. It shouldn't be this bad. It shouldn't be this bad. And it's crazy that I'm not getting any... Usually I get a little warning that like, oh, your shit's a little fucked right now. I was having some issues like loading the freaking Octagon stream earlier, but then it was fine, so. Dude, what a sick finish. We'll go over the highlights too. Yeah, it's so weird. Everything like checks out on my side. So give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec.
Let's go.
Yo. How is it now? I'm surprised, man. Like everything else is buzzing. I'm looking really good. Anyways, what's up, Zach? Keep me updated. Good to see you, Half to Frank. Didn't thought you would stream Octagon. The media division killed reputation of promotion in Uzbekistan. How so? How so? Just being too biased, or like what's the reason? Okay, thank you. Yo, guys, just let me know next time when the quality is kind of asked, because sometimes I get a read on it, but everything there like checked out, so I think it just like got caught on like a shitty fucking... I don't even know how to describe it. Connection for a bit and just never sorted itself out. But yeah, but Octagon started off pretty fuzzy as well, so... It didn't even have, yeah, because I asked you guys, I'm like, do you guys even have sound? But anyways, 1 down. I'll bring up the highlights here in a sec, guys. God, what a, like the weekend of MMA started yesterday. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? The weekend of MMA started yesterday. By the way, Kaya Sakura taking on Cameron Smotherman. Dude, if Kai loses, then Fury is better than Ryzen, right? Is that how it works? All right, next fight coming up here, guys. I'm just bringing up Twitter so that we can follow along and relive some of these amazing highlights together. Relive the initial reactions to these highlights together. UFC gym in Kazakhstan? All right. Or is this the one in China that they're promoting? All right. Still waiting for the next two fighters to walk out. Beefs in media divisions were so ass. 4-side shit show between Camille Karate, Ogabek, Saturn. Oh, damn, everybody. And their fight was so low quality, but hype very high. Okay. I do know, yeah. And I said this coming into the stream, and I was talking about this on the Fight Baz's chat as well. Like their production quality to those not in-house, it's not necessarily the best. Like I've watched some shows where like the quality hasn't been the best, where the stream has gone in and out. But overall, given what they have to work with, I've been pretty impressed with their reach thus far. This circus, but like yeah, it's not like it's a professional league, but it's still Central Asian mixed martial arts. It's still Eastern mixed martial arts. It's still a lot more fuckery than that of here in North America. This circus was the reason Jasko opened Mangu League. Oh, okay. Where can we watch that? Love the profile picture, by the way, Zach. All right. Sorry. I'm getting distracted by all this MMA news on Twitter when I'm just trying to find Octagon highlights. Oh my goodness. That sneeze was so aggressive. Oh, did I understand how old farts throw out their backs by sneezing? God, I felt like I was gonna I was gonna pull a muscle or something there. Oh, I fell asleep last night on my desk. After I stretched, so I feel like I just in half an hour stretching was just thrown into the garbage because I fell asleep like this. So, hey, welcome. Wyatt. How are you feeling? They had a single card so far. Shirzad Tamirov being on the card. Wow, no way. The younger Tamirov. I know he's fought in Octagon before. That's cool. Well, keep me updated because I definitely want to cover it. Hey, salut, Asiel. Ça va? They're on YouTube. Next show is the 25th.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Half Dead Frank is on it, baby. Toss a turn, but I'm here. Hey, glad you're here, Wyatt. Glad you're here. Frank, who's clipping these this morning on YouTube or on Twitter? Is Matisek up? Très bien. Quoi de neuf, c'est qui tête d'affiche dans ce carte? I mean, there's not a lot of high-level competition. In my opinion, there's a few like celebrities, like Instagram kind of stars who have been fighting in the league for a little bit. But this is the prelim, so it just started. We're only one in. And 15 fights total, even with a canceled fight. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was gonna say there's two Tamirovs. They're brothers, and they're both fighters. Obviously, one's UFC level, and the other one has fought in Octagon before. Usually, Cushman is the Hood's Octagon Clips guy. Cushman Awaken. Ramzan, what's his brother's name? I made a video on him, I think. Hold on. It was a while ago. Here, check it out. I literally made a video highlighting the Tamirov brothers. I mean, there's other guys in it too, but still. All right, are these oh shit, guys? I've been slacking here. All right, just let me know if and when Octagon highlights start surfacing on Twitter, guys, and we'll happily share them. By the way, I want to give a shout out to another channel that is covering this right now. Shout out to our friends MMA Fight Baz, man. He has been up for 2 hours. He was up live before this started, and I was hanging out in his chat. So I was like, man, why'd you start early, bro? Why'd you start early? This league's always late, or there's always something going on here. So shout out to him for being up. All right, the fighters are being announced. I'm guessing this is like light heavyweight or maybe even just big lightweight, because these are thick individuals. All right, we have Abdulayev, who's 3-0 as a pro. All right, so Tapology's saying he's 2-0 as a pro, but they're saying he's 3-0 as a pro. He fought and lost against a 6-1 guy as an amateur. Whoops. And then has 2 first-round finishes. Making his debut in Octagon. He did fight in the Octagon selections, which is like their Challenger series. His opponent's 1-0 as a pro. Oh, wait, did one of them... Hold on. Okay, it doesn't seem like either of them have missed weight. I thought the ref put up like a yellow card or some shit. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Man, Tapology says that his opponent is 5 and 7. I just think they can't find the exact one. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Abylai is way bigger. Oh, Abylai with a big right hand cracks Hasanov. Yeah, Hasanov honestly doesn't matter, man. He's going to get absolutely wrecked. Let's go. Looking for the takedown here. Is Hasanov stuffing it? Is Abylai? Abylai looks like a whole freaking human bigger than this guy. But only vertically, not horizontal. Oh, big right hands by Abylai. Hasanov, knees planted, covering up, and this fight is over. The fetal position, TKO. The fetal position, TKO, and it is all over. It is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. God, half-dead Frank. I should just be clipping highlights right now. Fuck, you know what? I should. We're doing it live. Fuck it. Someone's got to be the hero. And they say that a hero. What the fuck's the Spider-Man song? It's Nickelback, right? Or at least Chad Kroger sang that shit. Octagon selection ass finish. But that's what I love about this card. So many ass finishes. But some of them are entertaining. I just hope the pacing doesn't slow the fuck down on the main card, which I know it will, and then we'll have a couple cage brawls, and and it's gonna be ass. On the main card, the only fights I give a fuck about are the co-main and main. There's that one guy who like kind of looks like Johnny Walker. And I know he's going to cause a cage brawl. And then there's that fucking Tubby McTubbs who has got like 1 million followers or more than 1 million followers on Instagram. And our live chat's going to go to like 100 people when he's fighting. Yeah, that one was an absolute layup. I couldn't even find his opponent on Tapology. Cage brawls, fouls, and loser interviews, baby. Yeah, oh yeah, the loser interviews. I do not enjoy that at all. That's what Black Combat does that too. Good to see you, by the way, Korean Zombie MMA. Korean Zombie is one of my favorite fighters of all time. Yo, no fucking way. Dude, you did not need to do this, Jeremy. You can just pop in and say, what's up, bro? Like a normal fucking human. Jeremy with the $20. The $20. We're ordering fucking pizza tonight, baby. We're ordering pizza tonight. It's snowing in Minneapolis right now. It's fucking crazy. It's snowing. It was 70 degrees the other day, and now it's snowing. God damn it. Thank you, Jeremy. Good morning. Wish I could hang out, but I have to get to work. We'll try to drop back in. Blessings, my friend. Jeremy, thank you so much for the $20. Yeah, I have a meeting at noon, so I hope this doesn't go too late. But thank you, Jeremy. I will be live tomorrow. My schedule is up. Check it out. Holy fuck, Jeremy, with the 20 fucking
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I can't believe it, dude. Thank you so much, Jeremy. You're the fucking man. You're the fucking man. Have a great day at work. I hope it's not snowing where you live, man. $20 to one of the biggest supporters on this channel, Jeremy. Thank you so much, brother. 1,000 times thank you. Dude, I can't believe it. Wins, W's in the chat, or fucking just bleed emojis in the chat. I don't care, but give some, show some fucking praise to our boy Jeremy here. Unbelievable. Okay, since our boy's not here to clip the first two, we'll do it. We'll do it for the community. For the community. I mean, Frank, do you want me just to send them to you and you can post them? I live in Indiana, by the way. By way of Louisiana, warm today. Dude, let's go. Let's go. I spent 6 weeks, you know that I was on a work trip, but I was 6 weeks in the Southwest, a lot of Arizona. I saw so much of Arizona actually now that I think about it. A lot of fucking New Mexico. a lot of West Texas. And then when I drove back to Minnesota, we went through Oklahoma, Kansas City, or Kansas. And where else? And then I think up through Iowa. But Iowa's like more barren than Minnesota. Jeremy, thank you so much. Soak up that sun. My friggin' tan is pretty much all gone from that trip. But usually in Minnesota, like end of April, May teases us, and it's like, oh, summer's here. We get some like days of like 80, and then it rains all June, and then July, August, and September are amazing. YouTube would take a little of super chat, so you earn less than 19. Why is this guy a negative Nelly? So a Korean Zombie pointing out the obvious just to bring the vibes down. What a weird thing to do, to intentionally bring the vibes down, giving us an obvious fact that everybody already knows about, but now you're making Jeremy's contributions seem like diminishing it. So why would you do that? I'm like, yo, give him W's in the chat. Jeremy's like, or Korean Zombie's like, actually, no, I'm not going to give him a W in the chat. I'm going to point out that he's actually not giving you $20 because I'm smarter than you all. Even though you look like a fucking nerd with your stupid circle Harry Potter looking glasses. Jeez. Party pooper. My goodness. PayPal is probably the best. I'm just busting Korean Zombies balls, by the way. It's just, and you set me up for a layup because I was like so stoked, and yeah, everyone W's in the chat. And he's like, you didn't even get all the money, dude. YouTube fee, brother. The Zombie is an amazing person. Shout out to the Cranberries, by the way. So I used to be really into music. If you guys go to the first videos on this channel, they're music based videos. You can find some of my old music videos too with my old band. The first live song I played like with a band in high school was Zombie by the Cranberries. So that's one of the reasons why I was always a big fan of the Korean Zombie as well. Hey, what's up, dude? But yeah, Jeremy, I pinned my PayPal link. Just let me know when you do, if you ever donate PayPal. Just like, yo, I just sent you a donut because I don't have a notification on my phone. But anyways, eventually I'll get my Venmo back. They locked me out of my account because I changed my profile picture to what my Twitter profile picture is, which my Twitter and Instagram profile picture is, I can't even show it on YouTube anymore because they gave me a community strike for it. I got kicked off TikTok for the picture. When I was like 1.5, my dad, from, born in the fucking late 60s, he's a smoker. I think he's quitting because he's older now, but like he's been smoking on and off his whole life. He having friends over, a party, whatever, and an unlit cigarette, he may or may not have put it in his son's mouth for a quick little picture pose, and I'm like just like hanging, like been all these people like, oh, look at his little baby Isha, whatever. So like I look like I've partied harder than anybody there because probably been friggin' passed around, and you know how Persians are, grabbing the cheeks. Hoshkele, blah, blah, blah. So anyways, and so I just looked like I'd been partying more than the freaking adults. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. And another under $19 according to Korean Zombie. Sorry, Korean Zombie. I'm going to bust your balls only one more time about that. Thank you so much for Jeremy. Holy fuck. Those are the only readily available things to toss around. But thank you so much, Jeremy, for another $20. You should at least get the $20 now. I don't have PayPal. I have Cash App and Zelle. I will eventually get a Cash App and my Venmo back. But anyways, long and the short of it, my profile picture on Venmo was that picture because that's my social media picture on everything. And they fucking locked me out of my account. I have like a couple $100 in my Venmo account that I just cannot get. I may never be able to get. I might have to open just a new account. So, and because I work with international clients, PayPal just makes sense compared to the only American transaction apps. So, thank you so much for the $40, Jeremy. You're the fucking man. Seriously, I can't believe this. Like, I got to move on because I have to. I'll keep giving you shouts throughout the stream. I got to move on to the breakdown of this next fight. But you're the fucking man, dude. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. 40 fucking dollars. Like, man. Like, the gears are just like, the gears are turning. The gears are turning. I'm trying to like think of like the best things to say, but I hope you just know that I'm genuinely so fucking thankful and I can't believe how kind you are. So thank you, buddy. Really. My fucking right ball joint to my car went the other day too. And so like this seriously couldn't have come at like a better time. That's why I'm like, I'm getting emotional, brother. I'm getting emotional. So thank you. Seriously. Let's get to this next fight here. We'll continue to give Jeremy shout outs throughout the whole stream, man. But like, I literally have goosebumps right now. This is unreal. No, you good. Have a great day. Blessings, everyone. Yo, blessings to Jeremy. Huge supporter of this channel. Huge supporter of combat sports. And Pro literally just took fucking time off his work day to donate $40 to the channel. Good to see you, buddy. Rolling a fat one now. Let's go. Smoke him if you got him. John Jones' enter song was good too. Coming Home is a banger. I feel like it's so fitting. I feel like it's so fitting. All right, 3-1 as a pro for Izatio Kodirov. His last win was against a guy who was 1-1. He beat a guy making his debut, lost to a 1-0 guy, and then beat a guy making his debut. Fought in EFC Global and ATFC and ATF. His opponent, I still can't $40 from Jeremy. Are you kidding me? Dude, it's Uzbekistan versus Kazakhstan, this whole fucking card. Hey, good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. They're about to begin. They're about to begin. He's up against the two. I should make a counter going. Dude, I got a lot of live homework to do on this card, but that's what we'll do. 2-1 as a pro for Vitaly. He is 2-1 in Octagon. Beat a 2-0 guy, 0-0, and a guy making his debut. So two guys making his debut at Octagon Selections. He did fight on Octagon 73, and he knocked out this guy. Whoops. I am going to go with... I'm going to go with Kazakhstan on this one. Fuck it. I'm going with Kazakhstan on this one. They're going to get the win, baby. They're going to get the win. Round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Already on the third fight here. 2 finishes. I will clip them and share them with you guys. Don't worry. Jeremy was just going ham here. 441 going full Mr. Beast. Steve will do it. Oh, big left hand by the Kazakh Vitaly Chernyavsky. 420. Oh, body kick by Kobirov. Kobirov missing with the right hand. 355. Okay, we're doing a little editing on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. Look for the left single leg. Oh, right single leg, and he gets it. Great job by the Uzbek. Getting into the full guard, feet planted. Oh, look for the armbar. Look for the armbar. Here's the Kazakh. He snaps. He snatches the arm. He snatches the arm. Legs over the shoulder. Legs over the shoulder. Oh, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Scrambling out of it. Scrambling out of it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, scrambling out of it is Kobirov. Kobirov back up to his feet. Kobirov gets a takedown. What an amazing sequence of events. What an amazing sequence of events. What an amazing sequence of events. 257. Still in the guard. Big left hand by Kobirov. Left hand. 243 looking to try to snatch another arm. Is that of Chernovsky? The name's actually easier to pronounce than it looks, which is funny. Random Uzbek asking when the fights start. Oh, they start now. They start now, brother. $218. Sorry, I don't have time to translate every chat that comes in, guys. So just translate it to English if you can. Still in the guard. 205. Looking for a slam. That was clip worthy. Fuck yeah. Do you need me to do them or do you want me to do them? Have to Frank, I don't mind. Oh, nice low kick. It was a nice low kick to the body, which is funny because he was just doing it to sweep, but it worked. Oh, another nice job. No way. No shout out needed. Yet he gave me $100 fucking dollars. Dude, you literally paid almost for the part of the fucking vehicle today. 1 minute remaining. Kobirov pushing Chernovsky up against the cage, looking for the superior rule set grounded knee. $100. Holy fuck, dude. Thank you. 1,000 times thank you. I'm going to give you so many shout outs throughout this fucking stream. It's insane. Jeremy with the $140 donation on a fucking Thursday morning. I just can't believe it. Thank you, man. Seriously. Like, it ain't going to waste. It's literally going right into a ball joint repair. So thank you so much, man. Thank you so much.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
The GOAT. Holy fuck. Yeah, just. I'm about to fucking cry, dude. 15 seconds and stinking it up here is the Uzbek. Big knee by the Kazakh as they get back up to his feet. Looking for the final shot is the Kazakh with the left hand, and that will do it for the first round. Wow. A lot going on, including a huge donation from Jeremy. Another huge donation from Jeremy. Yo. Shout out. Forever thankful, my friend. All right, what was I doing here? End of the first round. End of the first round. Getting a little sidetracked, all right, chat? But can you blame me that this is wow? All right, I'm just gonna clip this second one for you guys, and then I'll get him up. And by the way, donations aside, thank you guys for watching. Not donations aside, but like for everybody else who's just here hanging out, who liked the video, who liked the stream, who subscribed to the channel. I really appreciate you guys as well. Giving you guys a little bit of love here, but obviously when donations like this come in, or even when Jeremy without even a donation comes in and says what's up, we gotta show him some love. Same with Half Dead Frank, one of our loyal mods. And honestly, without Half Dead Frank, this channel would not be where it is right now. So Half Dead Frank is a key figure of the community as well. All right, round two, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what a knee. What a knee by Chernivtsi. Double right hand by Chernivtsi. He's so much better on the feet, man. Right hand by Kobirov. I mean, if this stays on the feet, it's the Kazakhs' fight to lose, but 420. This is smoke him if you got him. Like ACL. You know, I'll be just twisting one up later. Dude, absolutely. Yo, how the fuck is Scott not a mod? What are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? I feel like I've just slapped Scott in the face, man. Scott, I am sorry, dude. Clinching up against the cage 1 minute in. Yo, Scott. You're now a mod. I mean, I feel Jeremy left, but I feel like we should play the freaking Hank clip in celebration, no? Still clinching up against the cage. They're battling for that judo throw, switching to go for a single leg. There was Kobirov, but Chernivtsi looking to snatch a neck, and he does. He's looking for a guillotine here, but he's not going to get it as Kobirov lands in side control. SCL saying it's March 11th. Wait, what is March 11th? 256. March 11th, bro. It's April 2nd. Oh, armbar attempt from bottom by Chernivtsi, but unable to get it again. 241 and now settling into the guard. Are we going to see 2 minutes and 40 seconds of just guard work like before? Hey, no problem, Scott. Thank you for everything you've done to help grow this channel as well. You know what's crazy, Scott, is you've been part of this community for almost 2 years now. It maybe has been 2 years. How crazy is that? Time flies. 100%.
Exactly that.
100%. If we were allowed superior rule set grounded knees, Kobirov actually could do some devastating damage right here. He could pull that leg in and just soccer kick Chernivtsi right in the face. But alas, we have unified garbage, disgraceful rules, fake MMA. But I totally agree, Korean Zombie. Totally agree. Actually, I couldn't agree more with you, my friend. I couldn't agree any more with you. Yes, it's right around 2 years. It's been awesome too. Hey, I'm so stoked that like we've got you into watching hockey too, which is super cool. Still fishing for an armbar from the bottom, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. But this is, he may win the first and 2 rounds. I don't think he wins the first round, but he may win this round because he is getting points. He is getting points. Muffin shots to the body, but he's getting points in this control time, unfortunately. 39 seconds. Literally brought the camp and fucking French press out today. I didn't know when this was going to start, so I was just like ready to go. I will say, it doesn't keep it as warm as you want, but hey, it's a freaking camping thing. What do you expect? 15 seconds. This is the last of my road trip shitty ass Folgers coffee too, so it's horrendous, but it gets the job done. All right. Oh, Frank, fuck, I totally missed the link you shared. Hold on, I got it. All right, that is it for the second round. Fuck, man. Fuck. Thank you for posting that third one. I got the first two. Yes, right around 2 years. Oh, hell yeah. I got the first two. Yeah, some good ground and pound. Some good ground and pound, dude. I can't knock him for that. Round 3 coming up. I still want to give round 1 to the Kazakh, but it's going to be tough. I don't know how the judges are going to score this one. This will be telling on how they're going to score the rest of the card. Round 2, I kind of have to give it to the Uzbek. Like, he was more successful with his game plan there. Well, we will react to all the highlights too. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Okay, here we go. Oh no, wait! You posted the first one already, Frank. I got the second one then. All right, round 3. Let's get it on. Oh, big left hand by Pshebelskiy. And right away going for the takedown again is Kobirov. If Kobirov can get the takedown here early, then Chernovsky's in trouble because he's not going to have much time to get any points early or do any damage early. 431. .410. Nice takedown and reversal by Chernovsky as he goes for the arm again, but he keeps giving up positions, man. Unable to get it. Kobirov settling into half guard. And he's likely going to stay like this. He's likely going to stay like this for the rest of the round. Goddamn, for the rest of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. .336 muffin shots. .320. Trying to get back up to his feet is Chernovsky, and he does, but just for a moment as Kobirov is pulling his legs out from under him. Ask the mat back to the cage, and there it is. A lot of crotch sniffing. A lot of crotch sniffing. .246. I wish the ref would, encourage him to do a little bit more damage, to do something. .228. Still just holding Chernovsky up against the fence. .209. Still working in guard. Yeah, man. Chernovsky just doesn't have anything. He has some elbows from the bottom, but doesn't have anything in response in regards to pushing him off or wall walking or just getting back up to his feet. 140. Now trying to snatch an arm. Dude, the Uzbek might take this fight. It all comes down to how the judges score the second round, because round 1, I think, goes to Kazakhstan. Round 2, I'm giving the edge to Uzbekistan. And this third round, man, the Kazakh has had nothing for him. Nothing for him in response. He took him down. He's just been Tito Ortizing him this whole round. $47 seconds remaining. $30 seconds, still just mauling him. Still just mauling him. And this will be the first fight that goes to decision. And again, it's going to be interesting to see how the judges score this one. You can see the frustration on the face of Pshebelskiy. Sorry if I keep butchering his name, chat. And that is a boring fight, but impressive ground control. Yeah, I mean, it had its moments on the feet because of how much, you know, Vitaly wanted to kind of just brawl, but yeah, this one should be 2 rounds to 1, if you ask me. Oh man, I don't know what is going on. Twitter's being a bitch right now, and my upload just keeps failing. I straight up might have to do it from my main computer, which is crazy. It's a 15 fucking second clip, bro. At least I don't have to post one from here. I'll just continue with the highlights after, Frank. Fuck it. At least we don't have to post one from this. Should we do a counter? I mean, the whole card is Kazakhstan, pretty much Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan. What do you guys think? Should I get a counter on screen like I did with Black Combat and some of these other ones? That BFL World Cup or whatever? Yeah, and the winner is Kolbirov. I think it's the right decision. Round 2 and 3. He made it stinky, but he was deserving of the win. All right, fight number 4 coming up. Let's get into it. Oh my God, it worked. It finally worked. Holy shit. All right, luckily we don't have to post any highlights from that one because there weren't a lot. And we can jump into the breakdown of this next one right away. Hafted Frank, you working today, or you just chilling watching some MMA? Sucks that we can't watch Hexagon, but whatever. It's their Challenger series or whatever the fuck. So I don't think that's what it's called. That's just my default name for like these prospect series cards that all these promotions have now. All right, there we go. I got you, Hafted Frank. I got you. I'm just leaving everything open. Freaking trusty laptop here. It's annoying. I mean, I say annoying very loosely. I was kind of gifted that as a parting gift from my old company. So, and it's a great computer. But everything else of mine is either Android or Windows. That's my only Apple product, other than this old iPad, which is like, it's from like 2012. I don't even know how it's still alive. So, so yeah. Other than some compatibility headaches, it has served me well. It is serving me well. It's still got a few more years left, for sure. All right. Oh wait, I put the wrong fight up. One sec. It's still Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan. There we go. All right, let's highlight the first guy from Uzbekistan. Both of these guys are 4-1. Both these guys are 4-1. About to kill this last day. Later, shout out to whoever made up this holiday. Good Friday. Oh, yeah, there is a holiday. Can't say my family really even celebrated Easter, so. Didn't even know. Didn't even know. All right. Okay, Tapology says he's 4-2. Tapology says he's 4-2. 420. Some Ogabek got him. 1 KO TKO. 1 KO TKO. Lost 3 submissions. Never lost via submission, and 1 decision. Lost 3-2 in Octagon League. Lost to a 0-1 guy. Beat a 2-0 guy. Lost to a 3-0 guy. Beat a 1-0 guy. Guy making his debut in 0-1. He's got a ninja choke, a knockout, and 2 submissions, which is impressive. Whoops, I keep doing that. All right, his opponent out of Kazakhstan is 4-1-1 according to Octagon. Let's see what Tapology says here. All right, Tapology does say he's 4-1-1. Oh no, wait, he's at a wait. This is the wrong guy. One sec. Wrong guy. This guy's supposed to be from Kazakhstan, not. I mean, it might. Oh no, he's from Kyrgyzstan. Oh no, wait, they got it right. My bad. He is from Kyrgyzstan. He's from Kyrgyzstan. I just thought. Never mind. My bad. I got bout order stuff mixed up. He lost to a 3-1 guy via decision, but he did beat a 3-0 guy. Accidental groin kick. Oof. 2-0. Okay, he's beaten better competition, and he has an amateur fight under his belt as well. We are going with the Kyrgyzstani on this one, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I was away for 6 weeks, all of February, or for the end of January, all of February, and the first week of March. So if anything happened during that time, I think I only streamed Pancrase because I was on tour with a client of mine. So anything last week of January, all of February, and first week of March, as you can see on my channel, didn't stream anything other than one random Pancrase when I had internet on Two Balk Ranch. All right, who do you guys have in this one? Again, big shout to Jeremy for not only the $40, but $140 today. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. It truly is amazing. How kind you guys are, seriously. And just everyone hanging out here who smashed the like button, who subscribed to the channel. We're almost at 26,000 subscribers. I can't believe it. Highlight videos will roll out here today. I have a meeting at noon, and then pretty much is just working on stuff for the channel again, prepping for this weekend, guys. So appreciate you all. Okay, we do have a few highlights to react to as these fighters make their walkouts, and one of them's from Frank, one of them's from yours truly. This was the first fight on the card. Fighters making their walkouts now, guys. Oops. Free off. Okay, there we go. Shut. Can left hook. I know he answered. Red corner. Watch. Boom. Little delayed reaction. I wonder if it was the. I think it was the body kick that hurt him more than the freaking left hook. Eh? I love how he answers with the head kick right here. I'll throw one too. But wait for it. Look. It's the body shot that hurt him, not the follow-up hook. Not the follow-up hook. Yep. It's yeah, I've watched 2 of their events, and then I know Dana White brought a guy over. That one guy who like wasn't supposed to win. Was he Brazilian? Yeah, it's on Fight Pass. I wish they did more shows, but it's a smaller league. Hopefully it continues to grow. Everyone I've talked to in Korea said that like it's Black Combat, ZFN, and then Road FC, AFC, and all the other ones. I do love Road FC. I think their commentary is amazing. Sucho Kim is one of my favorite fighters ever. Love watching. I'm so glad he got the win. Uncle Su. I mean, he's past his prime. I get it, but like, what a fucking dog, man. He kind of reminds me of like Motoya and Ryzen, different fighting style, but just like unks who are just gonna stay fucking fighting legit matchups till the end of time. All right, this was the last one. Pretty easy win here for Hasanov, as you can see. Got the guy into the fetal position and just cranked him. Dude, yeah. Definitely past his prime, but so happy to see him get that win a couple weekends ago. Usually I stream Road FC, but that weekend coming back from tour was just, I was so tired and I slept through my alarm. I missed Black Combat. No, what did I miss? I missed a couple streams. Like I missed a couple shows. But we're back. We're back now. Back in the groove of things. Back in the New York groove, as the late, great Ace Frehley would say. All right, 4th fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. 4th fight on the card. 15 fights total today, assuming there weren't any more cancellations. All right, both fighters are in the cage. We're ready to go, guys. We're ready to go. They're about to be announced here. Let me know who you're picking in the chat. Did I even make a prediction yet? Did I even make a prediction? I'm going with the Kyrgyzstani, baby. I'm going with the Kyrgyzstani. And I'm hoping that I'm whipping out the old laptop. Just in case there's something that needs to be clipped here. Oh, I won't. Well, I was live for the last one. I won't, brother. And I just re-upped my membership too. So like my Black Combat membership. When you played the clip went all choppy. Oh shit. Am I choppy now again? Dude, what is going on with my internet today? Okay, now we're back again. Okay, noted. I don't know what I'll do, but I don't know what's going on with my internet here today. You know what it is? It's about to snow. And I swear, whenever it either snows or torrential rain in my neighborhood, for some reason, there's no rhyme or reason, my internet gets fucked. The clip was glitchy. Okay, well, here's the link to it. My internet don't like the screen sharing right now, chat. All right, here we go. Round 1 coming up. I'll try it again here I'll try it again here in a bit, and we'll see if it's just as glitchy. Round one. Oh! Right to the body. In the blue corner, Nazardinov. Sorry, in the red corner, Nazardinov. In the blue corner, Kutman out of Kyrgyzstan. Uzbekistan versus Kyrgyzstan here. Low kick by the Uzbek in the end. One towards. Oh! Kutman cracked him with the left hand. Glitch Central. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I was just simply sharing a screen, bruh. Simply sharing a screen. Body lock by Nazardinov. He's looking for a takedown. Knee by Nazardinov. Still looking for the takedown. Oh, another knee. Big left hand by Nazardinov. Nazardinov with the right hand. Left hand by Kutman. And they're back at center. Yo, what are some other Kazakh leagues? There's a Lash Pride, Octagon. I feel like I'm missing one. What's the other one that I'm missing, Half Dead Frank? 305. Center of the cage, separated. Looking for his entry either with the left hand or body lock is Nazardinov. 252. Nazardinov definitely headbutted him twice. Is that legal in this? It is not, dude. First one looked a little accidental, just like moving in the clinch. But yeah, second one, you're right. I wish it was legal, but no, it is not. This is fake MMA, like the UFC, unified rules. High kick by Kutman. Getting into the clinch. Nice underhooks, though, by Kutman. Kutman with a nice knee. Left hand by Nazardinov, but Kutman says, come here. Come on. How you doing, by the way? Let's go Finns. 215. Catching the body kick was Kutman. Kutman pressuring Nazardinov outside that center line. Nazardinov with a low kick, and Kutman lands some huge counter hooks on him. 152 left hand by Nazardinov. Body kick by Nazardinov, caught by Kutman. Neza, yes, that's the one I was thinking of. Oh, and a kick to the balls on Kutman. I got a poll question for you. Vote in the poll question, chat. Oh, yep. Toes to the dick. Toes to the dick. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Big left by Nazardinov. $116. $57 seconds. Oh, big 1-2 by Kutman, dude. He's got some fucking stone hands here, but Nazardinov's got a good chin. Spinning heel kick to the body by Kutman. And I'll say this, Kutman's got really good takedown defense as he just sprawled and defended the takedown by Nazardinov. And now looking to take his back. Body lock here by Kutman. Kutman just slams Nazardinov into the ground, but Nazardinov looking for a submission. Oh my God, armbar, but scrambling out of it is Kutman. But now Zardinov catching him in a darce. If we were allowed real MMA, could knee him in the face. He gets back up to his feet, and he does start landing some knees. Falling to the ground to try to complete it, but he loses it. And now Kutman is in side control. Half guarding. He's looking to get into full mount. This is absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. Right at the end of the round 2, no less. Kutman with a big right elbow. And that is it for round 1. What a round. I'm giving round 1 to Kutman, men, but that was some great mixed martial arts. That was a great display of mixed martial arts, of all the martial arts. That was awesome. Great first round indeed. All right, round 2 coming up, chat. First round of this fight's much better than the last fight. Agreed, brother. Agreed. Octagon is media circus. Lash Pride is weak. Nazis owned by IBA. Mangu is the best for now with good card. I love how Mangu is the write-in from Zach, even though they've done one show. That just shows how much better they are, and the confidence in that statement from the fans. All right, round 2 coming up. Again, 48,000 live viewers on Octagon for the prelims is pretty awesome. Wait till you see that thing go up to like 100,000 when like the Instagram stars start coming out. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, some big shots in the clinch by Nazardinov. He's throwing huge hooks and some knees by Kutman. What a start to this round. Oh, big right hand by Nazardinov. .408. Left hand by Nazardinov. Clinching here is Kutman. Oh, big shot by Kutman. He hurt him. Overhand right by Kutman. Big knee by Kutman. 317. Kutman wearing a little bit of damage under his right eye, but not much at all. 308. Big left by Nazardinov. Oh, Nazardinov hurt him. Nazardinov with a big right hook. Trying to survive. Here's Kutman. Kutman in the tie clinch knee. Let's see if he can get some knees going. He does land a big knee. Nazardinov body shots. Nazardinov missing with the left. That GTP, very good card with the best Uzbek fighters from the other promotions, as Jasko is the best coach in Uzbekistan. He also works with Mirzaboyev in the UFC. Zach, I am so excited for that one, which you said was April 26th. Oh, big right by Nasruddinov. Nasruddinov's coming back in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Right uppercut by Nasruddinov. Yo, shout out to Zach, man. Zach Gafarov. Takedown by Nasruddinov, but able to reverse. Was the Uzbek himself, or was the Kyrgyzstani himself, ladies and gentlemen? And now he's in the top position. Side control. It'll definitely be higher than 100,000. $136. I can't believe the last one got 9 million views on YouTube. It almost tripled their second highest viewed video or stream at 4.4 million views. 120 in side control. If we were allowed real MMA, if we were allowed grounded knees, Kutman could just land his right knee over and over and over again on Nasruddinov's face. But alas, fake MMA, fake MMA, fake MMA, like the UFC. The UFC is fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Full mount attempt here. No. Arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. He's out. He's out. He's out. It is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. We're going to come back in the second round, too. Kutman wins via arm triangle choke. He won the first round, ladies and gentlemen. He won the first round, but he was losing the second round. I cannot say that with any more boldness. He was losing the second round, was able to reverse, gets the arm triangle choke, and puts his opponent to sleep. Good night, Jim Kite, and Kyrgyzstan is on the board. 5-1 now. Getting his third or second win in Octagon. Very good fight. Very good fight. And now we have a highlight to clip. A motherfucking highlight to clip. Very nice, dude. Both these guys are good. Both these guys are good. All right, they're being announced now in the center of the cage. The winner's being announced. Arm triangle. Deserves fight of the night. So far it's fight of the night. That first round was fireworks, man. And he's tough as nails because he was rocked a little bit there in the second round. All right, we're moving right along, chat. We're moving right along. I can't believe we've already gone on for almost an hour and a half. All right, this one we got Kazakhstan versus Uzbek, and it ain't the most. It's not going to be the most high level fight. Let's just say that it ain't going to be the most high level fight. Hey, what's up, Faro? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's get the ticker going. Smash that like button if you guys haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. And vote in the poll question. We never want you guys to miss a stream, though. That's why I say ring that bell for notifications. Subscribe and ring that bell. My fight schedule is up. Go check it out in Discord if you're a member. By the way, for all the new members, I will post the Discord link here in just a couple minutes. I think I forgot to last weekend for new members. So I will here in a moment. But first, let's highlight these fighters. Don't worry, I'll keep clipping. All right. Who do we got next here, chat? Who do we have next here? We have... Okay, I've actually seen this guy fight before. I don't remember how good he was, though. So, he lost. So, obviously not that great. Nurislam Rizbe in this next one. He got knocked the fuck out of Octagon 79. We were live for this one in the third round. All right. Whoops. Fuck, I keep doing that. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm just so used to the easy fucking... everything on Tapology. I'm lazy, is what I'm saying. And it's early. All right, his opponent with a hell of a name here. Holy shit. Zakungir Rokataliev. 1-0-1 as a pro. Beat a guy making his debut and had a draw against another guy making his debut at Octagon 78 and Octagon 81, respectively. I don't know anything about him, but I'm picking him to win. Oh, I don't know anything about him, but I'm picking him to win. Oh, Frank, did you clip the last one? I'm gonna be clipping them anyways because I'm on a roll right now. So much for working. He goes to sleep and then wakes up again. That's what's amazing. Dude, let's go, Frank. Dude, Frank's working and he's clipping shit. I picked the Kazakhstani guy. All right. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Let me know who you're picking in the next one. Shout out to Half Dead Frank, by the way. Still hanging out with us here despite en route to work. All right, we just did the breakdown. I'll bring Tapology back up here in just a couple minutes, guys. What the hell? One sec, chat. Doing a couple things on the fly, but there's no fights going on yet. They're just about to make their walkouts. And by the way, we just did our breakdown. I was trying to make sure I get some clips up for you guys. That's all. All right, this was the right one. Okay. Working at 5:30 Eastern. Oh, for some reason, I thought you were working like right now. Well, then you're gravy train. When did people stop saying that, by the way? Does that make me old? Gravy train. I'm not talking about the young Gravy, who I hear apparently is a rapper. A rapper who ain't even brown, yet his name is Young Gravy. What is this? What is the world coming to, ladies and gentlemen? All right. Rizbe is making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Rizbe is making his walkout now. 5th fight on the card. Beautiful stuff. I technically have to get some work done here today. I'm pretty ahead on stuff. I think I have one show I have to finish. I have one show I have to finish and I have a meeting, but no Hexagon here today. So after that meeting and after the quick podcast that I'm going to crush, then it's just UFC prospect highlights for you guys. I've already started posting them, by the way. I've already started posting them. Well, I've posted one so far, but it's something. Here it is in the live chat for you. Let's hope it actually fucking worked here. There you go, chat. All right, if you guys missed the breakdown, we got Roka Taliev, who's 1-0-1 as a pro out of Uzbekistan. Not a lot. A draw, and he beat a guy who was also making his debut. Rear naked choke. His opponent. Oh fuck! I don't know if I'm gonna sneeze yet or not. It's just so annoying when this happens. Okay, I don't think it's happening. Oh, that sucked. Anyways, that and endless hiccups are the worst. You guys saw I had hiccups for like a week one time. It was fucked. Nurslam Rizbey, 0-1 as a pro, got knocked the fuck out in the third round in his last fight. I'm going with the Uzbek. I know Korean Zombie's going with the Kazakh. Fair enough, fair enough. Rokataliev is making his walkout right now. Who do you guys got? Who do you guys got? Reminder, we are streaming tomorrow. One championship in the morning, Eris in the afternoon, early afternoon, and then LFA in the evening. Friday is going to be such a busy day. So busy that Saturday we're only going to do UFC, and then Sunday we got back-to-back streams as well. I think Sunday early morning we have some Japanese, I think it's BOK, some Japanese Muay Thai. Not kickboxing, Muay Thai. All right, the fighter's making their walk, or the last fighter's making his walkout now. Pacing's decent on the prelims, guys, but I'm telling you, it's gonna slow the fuck down. Like if the prelims take 2 hours, you better believe that the main card's taking like 4. And I wish I wasn't lying. I wish I wasn't lying. What prospect on the UFC card are you guys looking forward to the most today? Or this weekend, I should say. Maybe I'll post that highlight next. Yeah, me too. That's the first one I posted. I mean, other than that, there's not many. I mean, there are, but like there are a few on the card. All right, finally they're being announced. Good to see you, Fried MMA. Round 1 coming up here in just a moment. Uzbekistan. I got the Uzbek, guys. Who do you have? And haven't seen him fight, but I saw the Kazakh fight and he got knocked the fuck out in the third round. Gotta go to work. What bout are we at? We're on the 5th bout. The Rizbe one. I think that's the first fight I have picks for, so perfect timing on my wake up. Let's go. Man, I don't know what it is. My upload speed on my laptop is just not working. I'm going to have to run upstairs close to my modem to upload this next highlight, to be perfectly honest. I might do that just between rounds and warm up this coffee too. Because this is fucked. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it. Low kick by Rokataliev. Oh, and I step back right by Rizbe. Oh, Rizbe with a high kick blocked. Low kick by Rokataliev. Didn't pull the trigger with the high kick, was Rizbe. Oh, big right hand by Rokataliev. Cracked Rizbe there. Right hand by Rizbe didn't land. Oh, oblique kick by Rizbe. Don't worry, OG. Half-time Frank on screen if anything happens. You're the man. At least, like, my stream quality's been okay since that hiccup in the beginning, eh? 335? Other than when I share a clip, apparently. Oh, low kick by Rokataliev. Nice left hand by Rokataliev. Krizacked him there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, it's a little shitty right now, but hopefully it comes back. Oh, 3 minutes. Left hand by Rizbe. It's because I'm trying to fucking upload this clip to Twitter. And for some reason, it's taken all the internet power I have to fucking upload a 15-second clip. It's insane. But my internet's been kind of shaky all morning, so I'll go small screen when it's uploading. Oh, takedown by Rokataliev. Good right underhook by Rizbe. He's trying to get back up to his feet. $220. Yeah, bear with me for like another minute, and this might actually work. 209. Back up to their feet. Body lock here by Rokataliev. And he gets the takedown and completes it. He is in the guard, landing some shots. $148. Full mount. Rokataliev, full mount. Oh, slams him back down. Almost landed the headbutt there. He's got to be careful not to do the friggin' Tofik. 130. Still in full mount. Not landing any elbows or anything too detrimental just yet. Don't worry, I'll come back to full screen in just a moment, chat. I'm literally trying to get some shit up on Twitter. 107. I'm trying to be a real YouTuber right now, guys. 101. that involves multitasking. It's not my fault the quality keeps going in and out because my internets are freezing since it's snowing outside right now. Still in full mount, and there are some big shots, but he might not last the round. He might not be able to finish it before the round ends. 39 seconds remaining in this first round. Oh, big elbows. Here it is. Here it is. Big elbows. Still in full mount. He's got to finish this, man. Rokotaliev's got to finish this. "19 seconds. Still in full mount, man. How are you not going to finish this fight when you've been in full mount for over a minute? That is disgusting. That is a disgrace. That is a disgrace, chat. And now he's getting threatened by a heel hook. What a terrible way to end this round. And that will do it for the first round. Man, very disappointed. Very disappointed in the guy who won the round. Rokotaliev should have won this fight. Full mount for over a minute, dog. Insanity. Insanity. Don't worry, we'll go back to full screen once this thing I'm posting to Twitter finishes uploading. Hopefully, it was supposed to be just for like 30 seconds. We're like halfway there. Damn, Uzbekistani guy is tough, man. Yeah. Well, the thing was, he took some damage late in the round. There were some big elbows towards the end, but before, it's like his opponent just really wasn't doing much, other than like advancing to mount, which was awesome. But like once he got into mount, it's not like he was being held down or anything either. All right. Quality should be back to normal now. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I might have to do just a quick refresh. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Oh, never mind. It fucking didn't work. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, something went wrong, all right. I don't know what's going on, man. Sorry, my internet's a little fucked today. Yo, what is up? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. You're the fucking man. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I know. Everything's fucked. Thank you so much for the 5. It's good to see you. Oh, I'm literally trying to post a 15-second clip on Twitter, and it's like causing my whole fucking system to crash. It's insane. On a separate computer.
Let's get it all.
Oh, big 1-2 by Rizbe. Give me 1 sec.
Let's go.
Hopefully quality's a little bit better now. I don't know, it's like snowing today in Minnesota. And for some reason, man, whenever it fucking snows or rains, I can't explain it. My internet's just fucked. But we're going to keep riding. Thank you so much for the $5. You were far too kind. He left it blank. That's the fucking thing. He left it blank, brother. Appreciate you, man. It's like whenever I try to share a clip or upload anything, everything's fucked. But oh well. I guess I can't upload shit live. I was trying, Chad. I was trying to be a real MMA YouTuber. 246. Oh, big right hand by Rizbe. Hey, have a go. Oh, Rizbe cracked him. High kick by Rizbe. But then getting the takedown was Rokotaliev. You've got to be kidding me. Ladies and gentlemen. Unreal. I thought he was going to get him. 217. I have an idea, chat. We're just not going to use internet. 157. Time to actually put this data to good use. Working in the guard right now is Rokotiliev. And again, he was able to work his way into mount, but just not finish the fighter in the first round. $134. Rokotiliev still in guard. Not advancing. Yo, again, big shout out to not a username for 2016-9, aka the Auto Skatesman, aka Combat Casual. Oh, back up to speed, Rokotiliev. Superior rule set grounded. Superior rule set soccer kick to the body. I love this guy. He's my new favorite fighter. Superior rule set, baby. Oh, high kick by Rizbe. This is turning into a pretty fun fight, ladies and gentlemen. Body kick by Rokotiliev. Rokotiliev looking for the body kick. $39 seconds. Rokotiliev looking for the right hand. 39 seconds remaining in the round, by the way, guys. Oh, and there's the takedown. $21 seconds. Now looking for a triangle choke. Potentially looking for a triangle choke here. Oh my goodness. It's not sunk in yet. There's only 13 seconds on the clock. No, I don't think he's going to secure it, guys. I don't think he's going to secure it. And that is it for round 2. Round 3 coming up, guys. Shoot, I mean, that second round, honestly, I think went to... I think the second round went to Rizbe. I think the Kazakhstani guy won round 2. I think Uzbekistani guy won round... round 1. Dude, it's so funny. It's only Twitter that like slowed everything down. I literally just uploaded this to my Google Drive and my quality's been fine. So that's so funny. Twitter gives a fuck if the decision is rigged, clearly. All right, here we go, chat. Third and final, and this one might decide it. Here we go.
Let's get it all.
Third and final round. .442. Feints by both of them, but we kind of know where their skills and path to victory lie here. 420, smoke him if you got him. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, nice 1-2 by Rokotiliev and Rizbe swinging for the fences. 410. Oh, a nice job by Rokotiliev getting that takedown, taking advantage Rizbe threw a not the most calculated kick. I just have the tweet from my phone, guys, but we're still getting these highlights up for you. Don't you worry. 340 in this third round. My bad, guys. And Rokatiliev now in the guard. More of a lay and pray. Oh, but he's trying to throw some nice elbows. But Rizbe needs to get back up to his feet or he will not win this fight, in my opinion. He needs this round. Big ground and pound by Rokatiliev as Rizbe was starting to make things difficult with him with some annoying shots on the bottom. $258. Still just working guard. A couple shoulder strikes in guard. I mean, come on, brother. You can do better than that. We saw it in the first round. Although I still am a little disappointed that he didn't finish in the first round. $227. Shots on the bottom. Damn, Rizbe, guard game is absolutely sucks. Well, it doesn't even, I wouldn't say that. It just doesn't seem like he's trying to get out of it much. It seems like he's more content throwing strikes from the bottom, which can't do that. Very rarely do you get KOs from the bottom. We've seen it. Don't get me wrong. We've seen it. But very rarely. My favorite one happened in KSW, actually. Now he's starting to look like he wants to scramble or trying to scramble a little bit. At least moving around the mat, but still heavily planted in his guard. Is Rokatiliev doing the Tito Ortiz, couple shots to the body, shot to the head. I will say he is attempting to throw more elbows than a Tito Ortiz would in the past. The godfather of ground and pound himself. 125. Oh, 1 minute remaining. Yeah, again, not the most exciting fight here, guys. The last fight was unbelievable. By the way, big shout to Idle Skatesman for the $5. Big shout to Jeremy for not only 20, not only 40, but $140, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You guys are far too kind. Seriously. I'm not even a real MMA channel. I'm as fake of an MMA channel as the UFC's rules are, ladies and gentlemen. And he's going to get it, man. He's going to get it. Not in the fashion in which I wanted him to get it, but he's going to get it. Rokatiliev should win this fight 2-1, maybe even all 3 rounds. What do you guys think in the live chat? 21 seconds. Rokatiliev with a right hand. Oh, he finally gets into mount. And of course, he's not going to be able to finish this fight in mount because he only has 10 seconds left. But he is finishing the fight in mount, landing some big shots. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Surely going to win this one. Dude, chat ahead. Look how many views their last stream got. 9 million. They're a very popular Central Asian league. How you doing, by the way, chat ahead? Good to see you as always, brother. Kazakhstani lost. I believe so as well. By the way, if you're watching Gio, fucking pay Chet ahead back. Pay him what's owed. It's getting ridiculous now. It's been like 4 or 5 fucking months. Pay Chet ahead what is owed. It's making me sick. I can't even fucking hang out in the streams anymore because I just want to vomit. Pay Chet ahead what is owed. It's criminal right now, Chet ahead. It's criminal. Pay back Cheddar. Yes, we need the fucking picket lines going. People protesting all over Canada and the States for fucking Alberta separation, fucking all this other shit down here. This is the only thing I give a fuck about. Pay Cheddar Head back, dude. Pay him what is owed. Pay him what is owed. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. And 30 people watching. Let's fucking go. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question as well, guys. What is the best Kazakhstani fight promotion? Octagon, Alash Pride, Neza. There's a couple write-ins for, was it Mongu as well, which is brand new, but everyone's loving that. All right, fight number 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're on fight number 6 already. 15 fight card, assuming none of them were canceled. There was supposed to be a 16 fight card, but the first fight was canceled, if I'm not mistaken. And that's why it started late. All right, we will highlight the next fighters here in just a moment. I don't know why my computer's tripping out with everything Twitter related. So I don't even know. Let me know if let me know if my broadcast goes all funky again. Okay, guys. The last time I shared my screen, everything went all fucked. So just let me know if shit goes all funky again. Usually we have no problem sharing highlights, but for some reason, shit was tripping out earlier. Hold on, I'm just gonna check. Looks good to you? Yeah, I've just had some. It's snowing right now in Minnesota, and every time I was like, oh no, the highlights are. Looks like the highlights are fucking choppy. That's so weird. I don't know what's going on, chat. I don't know what's going on. Sorry if the highlights are choppy here. I was gonna put it in chat anyways. We've had a few minor connection issues, all related to Twitter. Like I can't upload anything to Twitter without my whole fucking internet freaking out. But I can upload, but I upload like a 4 gig file to Google Drive while streaming and nothing happens. So, yeah, so if it is choppy, just follow along. I posted the link in chat, but this wasn't the last fight. This was the fight before. Fun little scramble to get the submission here. Oh, wait. It didn't even work. That's so fucking annoying. Anyways. We will get to the next fight here in... what the hell? That's my Twitter, by the way, if you guys want to follow along. The wrong highlight posted, of course, but we're going to fix that. We're going to fix that. All right, we are going to get to the next preview here in just a moment. We have Beksat Saitov against Bobiron Izroilov. A lot of people were talking about this one, chat. A lot of people were talking about this one. All right, I'm just about to get it. Sorry, I cut the highlight off too soon, chat. Or I just posted the wrong one, I think. Give me 1 sec here. I'm going to write this wrong. All right, next 2 fighters are about to make their walkout. Don't worry, we will do the breakdown. I know the big dogs just aren't on the highlights today for this card, which is totally fine. So I just want to make sure that I'm on it for you guys. So we're multitasking here today. I just posted the end of the first round by mistake instead of the end of the second round. So I just want to make sure that I fix that for you guys. That's all. All right. My attention will be back on this other screen here now. All right. Let's get to the breakdown of this one. 6th fight on the card here, guys. 6th fight on the card. Another Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan matchup. And again, big shout out to everyone in the chat. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. All right, so he's actually fought and won championship before. Did Isroilov. And he was a boxer. Interesting. Okay, so he's 1-0 as a boxer. He's fought modified rules Muay Thai. He's fought karate combat, and he fought Muay Thai and won championship. That's insane. So very much more of a striker. So modified rules MMA, Muay Thai, which he lost. Karate combat, which he lost. Modified rules Muay Thai, which he lost. And then boxing. He won a boxing fight. Interesting. All right, let's look at his opponent. And again, that's Bobiron Isroilov. And he's out of Uzbekistan. Muay Thai fighter, apparently. His opponent, who just entered the cage right now, Kyrgyzstan, not Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan versus Uzbekistan matchup here. He's 1-0 as a pro. He beat a 0-1 fighter at the Octagon selection show. Oh, and Isroilov missed weight, so he's coming in losing a point as well. And I should have said Nazardinov also came in. So yeah, Isroilov minus a point coming into this one because he was overweight. So I'm gonna go with Saitov. Unless Isroilov knocks him out, which he might on the feet, but I'm gonna hope that Saitov can take him down. Let's see if the Uzbekistani can upset my pick. Hey, good to see you, Zach. I had 2 estimates to do at work. I've done them, and I'm at home, baby. Let's go. I'm gonna roll one up here actually, I already got one rolled, Scott. All right, who do you have in this one, Zach? Do you have the Uzbek? Do you have the Kyrgyzstani? Who do you have in this one? Oh, dude, what a getup from the Uzbekistani. Traditional jacket, sparkling gold. This is unreal. All right. Second fighter's making his way into the cage now. The Muay Thai disciplined fighter. Is that who you guys think is going to win this one? Let me know in the chat. Again, guys, you have my attention. Just comment in the live chat. Nothing's going on in the fight right now. I am working on the fly to get you guys live highlights. So that's why I'm like looking down at a different computer, because I literally am on 2 computers right now. Doing some quick highlights on the fly for all you amazing folks here in the live chat. All right. That should be good. All right. Both of the fighters are now in the cage. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. They're about to be announced. Who do you guys got? Let me know. Let me know. You working tomorrow, Scott? Or does your weekend start now? Again, tough one to pick if you haven't seen the non-Muay Thai fighter fight. If he's got any bit of grappling, I'm interested to see if it will play dividends here. Or if it's not going to matter. All right, finally to get into the announcements. Again, pacing, not bad on these cards whatsoever until we get to like the main card where they're, interviewing the winner and loser when, the certain guys who initiating, I love a good cage brawl, but when I know every single fighter on this card who's going to do it every single time, it's like, bro, we know it's just for show. You had to go in and pick up my check. But yeah, my weekend pretty much starts now. My boss is out of town too, so we're not very busy. I mean, that's a good and bad thing, I suppose. Hell yeah, Scott. Well, you let me know when you're about to spark up, and I'll spark up too. How about before the next fight? Before the next fight, after this one. Or if this one's super boring, maybe between periods. Or between did I just say period? Between rounds. Hey, you get paid salaries. That's a good thing. There you go. There you go. I'm the opposite. When work is slow for me, I start streaming ×5. My thing is, I just have to keep reminding my clients to pay me like the day before the first, because it takes sometimes 24 hours for payments to get to your account and all these things, especially international clients. And like, I got to pay my bills on the first. So I might actually write into my next wave of contracts like a fee. Like if you miss this day, like everything has to be paid by this day. If you miss this day, then I'm charging you extra, or I don't know. Maybe I have to make it so like payments come in mid-month or something like that. I don't know. What do you guys think? And like they're really good, loyal clients. Like, oh, sorry, I just forgot. I'm like, yeah, well, you forgetting fucks me so hard. So freelance life though, right, guys? Wouldn't have it any other way. All right, here we go. Round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it all.
I do love how the referee punches the camera before every fight, or pretends to punch the camera before every fight. All right, here we go, guys. 5th fight on the card. Or 6th fight on the card, sorry. Missing weight was the Uzbek, who actually has the black eye right now. Friggin' Bobyorn Izroilov. Muay Thai background. Looking for that big strike. Oh, there's a left hand by Izrailov. .433. These are we have 2 more fights on the prelims, as you can see here, guys. And then this is the main card here, as you can see. This is the main card here. 417. Sorry if my internet got a little fucked there. It's been a little shoddy all day. Can't believe it's going to snow today. Or it's snowed a little bit already. 358. looking for his entry. Saitov, oh, big overhand right by Israelov. He cracked him. Left hand. Israelov for the right. Israelov's looking for the kill. Israelov's looking for the kill. Saitov still somehow on his feet. Oh, Israelov walks in, lands some big rights. Oh, 1-2 by Saitov. 3:21. Saitov desperately looking for the single leg. 3:16. Overhand right by Israelov, counter right by Saitov. Israelov already dropped Saitov, but Saitov semi-recovered here. As we just hit the 3-minute mark. Saitov with the 1-2. Someone's getting, knocked out in this one, man. And I think eventually it's going to be Saitov, but he's tough as nails. He just can't get in that line of fire. Spinning back his attempt by Israelov. Low kick by Israelov. Saitov looking for the takedown. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I finally got the updated highlight. Here it is from the last finish on the card. 158 left jab by Saitov. Israelov goes in for the elbow, unable to land it. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Let's try to get to at least 30 likes. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. $132. Saitov trying to find an entry for a hook or a takedown. Israelov keeping this on the feet and keeping Saitov on the outside. 119. Oh, there's a big overhand again by Israelov. Saitov bites down his mouthpiece, so Israelov cracks him again with the left. Saitov hurt. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Looking for the takedown. Can't get it, and that's stuffed by Israelov. Guys, we're so close to 26,000 subscribers. Smash that like button and subscribe. We'll probably hit 26,000 subscribers by the end of, I don't know, probably today or even tomorrow morning. 51 seconds. Overhand right by Israelov. Israelov cracks him again with the right. How is Saitov taking these shots? Saitov again, look for that takedown, but Israelov has such good takedown defense. 91,000 people watching on Octagon right now. Incredible stuff. Saitov cannot take Israelov down with those single legs. He just can't do it. 25 seconds. Incredible balance by Saitov. $18 seconds. Elbows by Israelov as he's blocking the takedown by Saitov. More elbows. More elbows. Saitov just got beaten up that round, man. Oh, spinning back his attempt by Saitov, and that is it for the first round. Well, easy first round by Israelov. Easy first round by Israelov. Oh, man, he cracked him with some big right hands over and over and over again. Round two, guys. Easy first round, in my opinion. Easy first round. For Israelov was able to stuff the takedowns and was able to get a takedown, or sorry, get a knockdown, and continue to land big shots on the very tough Saitov. Now, Isroilov missed weight, so he needs the finish. He needs the finish. He cannot afford for this to go to the judges' scorecards because that, I mean, he's down a point. So yeah, he won the first round, but it's a draw round. It's a 9-9 round. Unless they gave him a 10-8, I can't imagine they did. I cannot imagine they did. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, nice left by Isroilov. Low kick by Isroilov. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Definitely going to be taking a quick break between this fight and the next for that. 2 more fights left on the prelim. And again, you'd think, okay, 3 hours prelim, 3-hour main card, guys. The main card, oh, it's already 10. I have a meeting at noon. I have a meeting in 2 hours. I might have to end stream and then just come back online for that meeting. Or after that meeting. We'll see. We'll see. $3:42, but I didn't realize it was already almost 10 a.m. That's crazy. Time is flying, ladies and gentlemen. But I mean, we almost started at 8. It was like 7:30 when we started, so I shouldn't be surprised. Low kick by Izrailov. Yeah, so just a warning. I might have to take like a half an hour break to have a meeting, but I'll be back online. 3:10. It's 5 p.m. in France. A nice little afternoon show for you. Is Izroilov gassing? He's not as aggressive here in the second round. Low kick by Izroilov. He is keeping Saitov on the outside, though. Low kick by Saitov. A low kick by Izroilov. Wow, an exciting first round. Just really slowed down here. Good to see you again, by the way, dude. Oh! Big left by Izroilov. $206. Big right hand by Saitov. Left hand by Izroilov. Maybe I just stay live and I do my work meeting on my computer and just like mute. 150. Maybe I'll just do that. Oh, low kick by Izroilov. Nice takedown by Saitov. No way. With 1 minute and 26 seconds, Saitov gets a takedown. Let's see if he can actually go to work. He was losing the round, even though his Izroilov... Well, I mean, it was kind of tit for tat, to be honest. Oh, my God. Saitov in full mount. Saitov in full mount. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Saitov. There might not be enough time. There might not be enough time. What, a minute left? He's in full mount. There's been a few guys who haven't been able to finish the fights when they get into full mount. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can do it. 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, he's landing big shots. 55 seconds. I think this will be it. I think this will be it. The ref's warning him. The ref's warning Uzbekistan. This fight's going to be ended. It is all over. It is all over. After getting knocked down in the first round, after getting beat up in the first round, he comes back, takes him down, and beats the shit out of him. What an amazing comeback. What an amazing finish. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Unreal. Great little comeback, man. Great little comeback. And another finish on Octagon. I love it. I love it. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Cog? Good to see you. Good to see you. What a great finishing sequence. Again, after losing the first round, after being knocked down a few times in the first round, Uzbekistan slows down on the feet. Slows down on the feet. And taking advantage of that was Saitov, who got the takedown. And with just over a minute left, was able to get full mount. And after that, it was a little good night Jim Kite. As he didn't put him to sleep, but he was able to TKO him. Good to see you too, man. How's your morning going? All right, we are going to the co-main event of the prelims. And out of Kyrgyzstan, there is Bekzat Saitov. Beautiful stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful stuff. Actually, before I do that... There we go. I'm going to get this highlight out. Don't you worry, guys. Don't you worry. Okay. Damn. What a comeback, chat. What a comeback. Hey, don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to like the video as well, guys. Fight number 7. Coming up here. Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, so I think that's what I'm going to do, chat. At noon my time, so in 2 hours, I have a work call. It shouldn't go over 30 minutes. Like, it should be a quick one. I'm just going to stay live and mute. I'll play some music in the background or some shit. So yeah, I will be, and I'll say what round is on for what fight and whatnot, but like, yeah, it's not going to be the most entertaining, but it's better than ending stream and then coming back on, I think. So I think that's what we're going to do. All right, I am going to get the next highlight up, but we are going to also do a little breakdown of this next one. Again, I'm just manually looking up these guys on Tapology because Tapology doesn't post the full cards for these guys, because and honestly, I don't even blame them for it. Octagon doesn't even post their own full cards until the morning. So the interns at Tapology, they're like, we're just gonna wait. And I don't blame them for waiting. All right. Next fight coming up. We have Samandar Reimbaev out of Russia. Wait. Is this the right one? They say he's out of Uzbekistan. This is the same guy. He's out of Uzbekistan, according to Octagon. Tapology says he's out of Russia. Anyways, he beat a 2-1 guy. And a guy making his debut. He lost to a 1-0 guy in MMA series who's now 3-0. Maybe he trains out of Russia, or I don't know. Anyways, doesn't matter. His opponent out of Kazakhstan, Abylai Myrzabek. Myrzabek. Let's take a look at him here in a sec. 420 Samokum if you got him, and you got him, so we will be. Oh, I've seen this guy fight before. 2 KO TKOs, 1 TKO loss, 1 submission win, 1 submission loss, and 1 submission win. Or 1 decision win. He's never lost a decision. 3-1 in a Lash Pride. Yeah, this was a sick fight. He beat Azamat Tuzelov, who was 2-0. Unfortunately, lost to 7-8 guy Neza, and same with a 3-0 guy who's now 5-0 though. So no shame in losing to him. For then beat the 3 guys he needed to beat in his debut. I'm gonna whoops. If I fucking keep doing that, I'm so sorry, chat. There we go. There's a better smooth transition that I can be making, but I'm gonna go with Abylai. I'm gonna go with the Kazakh here. I'm going to go with Myrzabek. Who do you guys got? Let me know in the live chat. And as you let me know, I'm going to quickly clip up this last finish for you guys and post it on Twitter. I know the big dogs are working here today. That's okay. I got you, homies. I got you. We're doing some editing on the fly. Some pizzosting on the fly. Does this make me a real MMA YouTube channel? I'm not even posting them on YouTube, goddammit. All right, again, this is the 6th fight or 7th fight on the card, right? Yep. 7th fight on the card. I think Octagon is way better than Neza, production value and roster wise. Octagon does set up those influencer fights, which they have some on this card, which I don't really like, but overall, it's still the better league. Neza has way more corruption and lower level fighters overall, but excuse me, that's not to say that like some brave champs have gone over to Neza to battle their champions, and they've been like, there are some good fighters in Neza, don't get me wrong, but, or sorry, Lash Pride and Neza, but I think Octagon is just deeper, even though it is a little bit of a circus sometimes. They also promote themselves as Central Asian MMA, and they kind of are, right? They have Uzbekistan, Russians, Kyrgyzstanis. There's some Mongolian fighters, some Chinese fighters every now and then who come into this promotion as well, and obviously a huge Kazakh base. So I like it. I like it for what it is. I don't necessarily have like the craziest expectations. I don't get disappointed much when I watch it because it is what it is, right? It's entertaining. Some of the cards are a little wacky. Honestly, the prelims are more fun than a lot of the main card fights because of what you said, right? Because I don't know these influencers. I like a cage brawl every now and then, but I don't like a cage brawl every single time with the same fighter, who's kind of just doing it because he needs to get his clips for social media. That shit I'm kind of like whatever on. And then what's his fuck who's in the hold on, I'll find him. Yeah, Kamolov, he sucks. He's so bad at fighting, but I don't know. Why is he so famous? Is he an actor or something? Or is he just like an influencer? Because I have seen his Instagram. I think he's got like 1 million followers or something like that. Neza, on the other hand, is more professional. No pop MMA there. Yeah, but Neza's pretty corrupt. The host fights across different cities, Kazakhstan, and focus on growing MMA within the country. I think Neza has better fighters. I disagree, unfortunately. I think Neza does have some good fighters. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not saying that Neza's like crap. It's not by any means. None of these are like high-level major organizations. They're very much regional and niche regional leagues. Octagon just brings in more fighters. It's kind of like UFC versus other leagues. I don't think the UFC is necessarily overall a better league than KSW. I think KSW is a lot more entertaining. I think KSW has a really good roster, and I think they're really good at growing local talent. Having said that, the UFC has a bigger roster, thus it's just more consistent. It's just more consistent. Freak show fights aside, and the UFC has done some freak show fights in their past as well. What I don't like about Alash Pride and Neza is there are way too many like just gimme fights, way too many layups, which I don't see as many in Octagon. More so in Alash Pride than Neza. Neza is less corrupt in that regard, whereas Alash Pride, it's a fucking crapshoot. But I do like Neza. Like I would say my favorites as a consumer would be Octagon, Neza, Alash Pride in that order as far as the Kazakhstani promotions. I just love how the Central Asian and like Russian and some of like these old Russian caucuses, not named Dagestan, just love to fight, man. And I love how every now and then some Mongolian fighters will make their mark too. I mean, Batarku in one championship is one of my favorites. It sucks he's like certified Unk right now, and I doubt the UFC will ever give him an opportunity, or any other major organization. But it would be cool to see him in Ryzen or something like that. Because let's be honest, one championship's MMA it's done. It's over. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. His belt doesn't really even matter anymore, except he beat Andrade to win the belt. He's an actor. Oh, okay, played in their movies. Kamolov, I mean, Octagon's marketing is doing good. That they are, and their production's gotten a lot better. Their production's gotten a lot better. I mean, what's funny is Octagon with a K over in the Czech Republic, they are very similar in name and in the sense that they have a decent roster. They have some really high-level fighters, but they also do like, freak show / reality show contestant fights, soccer mom versus, prospect, shit like that, which I find pretty funny as well. All right, who do you guys have in this one? Who do you guys have in this one? All right, I'm quickly making a Twitter post. As I do so, let me know who you think wins this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just writing that Bekzat Saitov came back in that last fight. Bekzat comes back after being knocked down and battered in round 1. By one Friday Fights Muay Thai. Striker. I'll get right back to the chat here, guys, but you got like 10-second homework. And your 10-second homework is to tell me who you think wins this one. All right. Thank you for your patience. Finally got this post out. Someone's got to do it, bro. Someone's got to do it. When you say corrupted, you mean judges' decisions are not fair? No, I mean just like pretty much fixed fights. And then, I mean, not unique to just them, A lot of promotions do it. It's just more obvious. But I still like Neza more than Alash Pride. All right. Both fighters are in the cage. Let's get to the next one, guys. I'm going with Kazakhstan in this one. Samandar does look... He looks like a villain. He looks scary. Yo, what's up, Smalls? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. So I have a work meeting at noon, and I'm literally just gonna put some music in the background and mute while I take my work meeting. I'm gonna be on my laptop. So you're gonna see me yapping away, talking to nobody. I have been posting the highlights, by the way, to this on Twitter. Doing some editing on the fly. Ah, fuck. I fucked up. I gotta repost it. I had to repost the last one. Hey, when you're posting stuff on the fly, sometimes you make spelling mistakes. And I forgot to write round 1. I just wrote round. Oops. All right. Speaking of round 1, round 1 in this fight. Let's get it on. Oh, and he runs right at him to go for a takedown. A lot. Like, what are we on? 7 more fights? Yo, you gotta start. Chon, you do it one more time and I'm gonna put you in timeout, dude. You gotta learn somehow, right? You gotta learn somehow. What did you do wrong here? What did you do wrong? They're 2 different leagues, man. You have to start writing it properly. Because I honestly do not know which one you're talking about now. Are you talking about the Czech league? Or are you talking about the Kazakh league? 4 minutes, still clinching up against cage. Okay, yeah, I do like their graphics too. I love their canvas. Again, I'm not the grammar police. If there wasn't 2 very different leagues, I wouldn't care, but if not, you're confusing us. More knees in the clinch by both these guys. Who wins? Where's Quack Dong, right? 324. Dude, they're just exchanging knees back and forth, and someone's going to get hit in the balls here. Reimbaev said that he got hit in the balls. The ref said, no, you didn't. Tie clinch knee attempt by Myrzabek. Oh, Myrzabek is looking for a Darce. Myrzabek is looking for a Darce, and he doesn't get it. Reimbaev looking for the trip, but great defense here by Myrzabek. Locking the shoulder. I think he had a fine fight. Nathaniel Wood's a very good fighter. I thought it was a really good fight. 226. Kieta looked like Kieta. Wood looked like Wood. It was a solid performance. 212. Ref saying, let's work. Let's work. Yeah, Octagon double champ. I'm like, dude, you gotta get it together, brother. You gotta get it together. It's not that hard. One has a C, one has a K. It's harder to spell and pronounce these guys' names than it is to get those 2 leagues not mixed up, my man. 146, the ref separates them. And we were back at center. 130. I think Kieto will be fine in the UFC. I'm not worried personally. I'm not worried like after Patchy's first fight. I was a little worried after the weight miss that they would just straight up cut him, but they gave him another opportunity, and I think they're going to give him at least one more after this. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. What time is it for you? You don't have to answer, but I was just curious. Is it like morning or afternoon? $107. Oh, swing and a miss by Reimbaev. Ah, okay. Nice. 55 seconds. Still just walking down Reimbaev is Myrzabek. Reimbaev is just throwing huge hooks to nowhere. Huge hooks to nowhere. Low kick by Reimbaev. Looking for the takedown is Myrzabek, and Reimbaev has some good takedown defense too. Both these guys have really good takedown defense. Can he get it? And Myrzabek, or Myrzabek, sorry, not Myrzabek. Myrzabek gets the takedown. Ref warning his opponent to not grab the gloves? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Could care less about old Fat Fury. I don't even know why Chisora is still fighting. That's ridiculous. So there's no reason for Chisora to keep fighting. I mean, Chisora looked like it was the end of his career when he fought Fury last. And that was like, what, 2 years ago? Fury could care less. Whatever. It's like watching Tony Ferguson fight mixed martial arts, but in boxing these days. It's on Netflix too. That Fury one. Conor Ben is fighting too, I think. Literally could care even less than the UFC, buddy. Could care even less than the UFC. Talk to me when some actual fun boxers are fighting. Again, talk to me when there's actually some good boxing. When Inoue is fighting, when Usyk's fighting, when Navarrete is fighting. When there's actually some good boxing, then I'll watch. If it was just a Japanese card of a bunch of random Japanese boxers, I'd probably watch too, because they actually know how to box. Or actually, they know how to violently box. They know how to put on a show for the fans, not just hug each other for X amount of rounds. I will probably watch that one. Billy's one of my guys. Oh, Canada, baby. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
And Billy's one of my guys. I've been watching him for a while, for the last for almost 4 years. So that one I probably will watch. 443 and a beautiful takedown by Myrzabek. He kind of just forces Reimbaev, just pushes him down and lands in his guard. Yeah, Billy's I do follow him as well. I missed him in that initial listing I had, but I do like watching him as well. $418. No, they don't. That is one of the biggest lies I've ever heard on YouTube. In my 4 years of streaming, this is probably the biggest lie I've ever seen on YouTube in my live chat. And I've seen some crazy shit in my live chats. It's probably this takes the cake. This takes the cake, ladies and gentlemen. 358. Looking for maybe an arm on the bottom here is Reimbaev, but continuing to land some hammer fists is Myrzabek. 348. Even my favorite heavyweight who's still active, but on his way out in Big Bang Zhang, he's not in exciting fights until he gets the knockout. No, man, heavyweight boxing is not fun. Most boxing isn't unless they're Japanese or Mexican. Let's be perfectly honest. 325. 320. Wake me up when there's some good Japanese fights. Wake me up when they don't clinch each other for half the fucking fight. 310. Looking to try to get into half guard. Or into mount, sorry. In half guard right now is Myrzabek. Again, Japanese and the Mexicans, best style of boxing. Best style of boxing. Everybody else may as well just join Muay Thai or kickboxing because that's how much you guys fucking clinch. Oh, trying to get an arm here. Rolling out of it is Myrzabek. Reimbaev is doing a good job defending from the bottom, but he is losing this round. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Dude, yeah, Shakur, Haney, I don't even want to get into them. They're like way more boring than the guys you mentioned. I don't even watch Shakur fights. Oh, hammer fist. Here we go. Myrzabek. Ref warning him. And it is all over. It is all over. Ground and pound. Ground and pound. Ground and pound, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's what I wanted to do. Ground and pound finish, man. He's now 5-2. Brutal pounding. Nah, don't like him either. Could care. Again, man, American boxing puts me to sleep. It is the most boring style of boxing on the planet. It's just like American MMA fighters. Some of the most boring MMA fighters on the planet. Some. The ones from Minnesota, they ain't boring. I'll tell you that much. But it is all over. But yeah, like I said, if it's not Japanese or Mexican, I mean, you know, it's the Ukrainian. Lomachenko loved Lomachenko as well. But for the most part, Japan, Mexico, don't even need to know the guys. I know it's going to be good fights. Everything else, it's like 9 times out of 10, absolute trash, corrupt judges, trash fights, guys hugging. I mean, they may as well just fucking, like I said, go to MMA practice or jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai. They hug each other so much. It's like, fight. This is a striking battle. Fight. Definitely not as close as Japanese or Mexican, but definitely more intense and violent than the United States. Like the United States boxers may as well just be wrestlers. Let's be with how much they hold each other. Let's be perfectly honest. But again, I'm not a fan of boxing because it puts me to sleep half the time. Unless Valdez and Navarrete are fighting, bro, which have they fought the third fight yet? I don't think they have. Or are they scheduled to fight the third fight yet? Because the second fight was one of the best boxing fights I've ever seen. Japanese, Mexico, everyone else. Everyone else. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Like, it's not even worth ranking because it doesn't matter. They're but specks of dust on the entertainment factor. Specks of fucking dust, ladies and gentlemen. Specks of dust. All right. The featured prelim, ladies and gentlemen. The featured prelim coming up next. What's annoying about England or like the UK is you can see they have some talented fucking guys that for some reason their coaches just encourage to hug for 8 to 12 rounds. So I just don't understand. You're talented, you're in a fight, but you want to hug instead of fight. It doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense to me. And if some of them had some nasty, dirty boxing, I'd give it to them. But like, there hasn't been a few who've like stood out to me. Who's like, okay, you're just the dirty boxing guy. Probably. I watched MMA in the 2000s though. I didn't watch boxing. My dad was super into boxing until mixed martial arts started to boom, and then I was born the same year as the UFC. So I grew up watching Pride, UFC, Strikeforce, WEC, fucking Dream. And to me, that was way more entertaining fighting than Americans hugging each other in boxing. Again, there's the EBI The Eddie Bravo Invitational is more entertaining than half of the American boxers, dude. I'm not saying that, again, talent-wise, props to them. Entertaining-wise, I have no interest. Like, it's not my fault that you guys put me to sleep, right? You can't blame me, right? Can't blame me. Can't blame me for going to sleep. It's your guys' performance. It's your guys' performance. Make your money, hug each other, don't take any damage. I get it. I ain't watching the sport. I ain't watching the sport. It's not happening. It's not happening. Pacquiao was dope. Pacquiao was dope. Don't get me wrong. Sort of say Mayweather really ruined American boxing. I do, by the way, guys, I do have a little bit of tongue in cheek. Like, there's obviously some amazing boxers in the 2000s that I just missed because I was more focused on MMA. Today, could care less unless they're Japanese or Mexican. Nobody used to be a bigger Tank fan than me, and he's turned out just to be an absolute disappointment for a boxing fan. He came in through the... Did he come through the Olympic program? Everyone, I mean, you're not the... You guys aren't the first people who've told me that I would have been a Tank fan if I watched him come up too, so... So I get it, I get it. But again, in a way, is one of my favorites. Because 9 times out of 10, never a boring fight. Navarrete, one of my favorites, because 9 times out of 10, never a boring fight. Lomachenko, fuck, man. He was so fun to watch, man. So fun to watch. And I didn't watch a lot of early Usyk, but like I've gone back and now watched all this stuff and fucking love him. He was promoted by Mayweather. Mayweather is the GOAT. Boxing is an art, not brutal fighting. He's on another level. That's what I think. Oh, boxing's 100% an art. But there's bad artists, and American boxers are bad artists, man. Overall. Japanese boxers, amazing artists. Mexican boxers, amazing artists. Americans, they love men embracing other men, you know, and there's definitely a gallery for that. There's definitely a gallery that, and I do not judge. I do not judge the men on men hugging art of boxing. I'm just not going to waste my time watching it. That's all. Like I said, the EBI Invitational, the Eddie Bravo Invitational. If I want to see some high level men hugging, that's what I'm going to watch. Not American boxing. Not American boxing. Inject the beautiful art of Japanese and Mexican boxing into my veins, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody talks about the fucking... The 12-round beautiful art where they didn't even hit each other and hugged for 12 rounds. Please. Please. Oh, fuck's sakes. 85, right? Roy Jones, Mayweather, Tyson. Yeah, bro. I've said it. I've already said it 4 times. So I'm going to say it the last time. I didn't watch much boxing in the 2000s because I grew up watching and growing. I grew up with and watching the sport of mixed martial arts. And I'd say about 10 years ago is when I started watching more boxing. And it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting if it's not Mexican fighters or Japanese fighters. For the most part, 9 times out of 10. Hey, what's up, Fight Baz? See, and this is why I'm not a real MMA YouTuber. This is why I'm not an real MMA YouTuber. Because I can't multitask. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna post 80, 85 under. What the hell? One sec, chat. I'll get right back to the... We have the main... The featured fight of the prelim coming up. The featured fight of the prelim coming up. And I just want to make sure I'm caught up on some of these highlights for you guys. Kept writing 55. I don't know why. I'm probably just because I was tired and then I just kept doing it. All right. There won't be a mistake in this next one. I see agree on many topics. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Roy Jones and Mike Tyson, but yeah, Mayweather, ew. I've watched a lot of Roy Jones Sr. A lot of his, like, I've gone back and watched a lot of his fights, and yeah, he's legit. The last USA knockout artist was Tank, and now he's gone to trash. See, my favorite is, like, Inoue's everything. People say, the art of boxing is not just a brawl. Well, Inoue can do it all. So, like, he is the master. He's the master, dude. I've never seen anybody do it like him. It's unbelievable. He's the master. He's the master. Oh, I say I am not a real MMA channel. I'm not a YouTube creator. Yeah, and it's the truth. Nor do I want to be, because MMA YouTube community is pretty fucked up, to be honest. So I'm good just being a fan like you guys. I'd rather just be an MMA fan than an MMA creator, because I don't create shit. I just watch fights and yap, dude. I just watch fights and yap. So yeah, I am not an MMA YouTuber. I'm not a real MMA channel. I am just a fucking guy who watches MMA with you guys. That is it. And that is all I ever want to be. I do not want to be anything else. All right, let's get to this next fight. Let's get to this next fight. Don't worry, I will get the next highlight up and I will tag it properly. I mean, 5th time's a charm, right, chat? 5th time's a charm. All right, next two fighters are making their walkouts. So let's do the breakdown. Multitask, multi-freaking task, chat. That's what we're doing here today. All right. Anur Kabdoliev, 5-1 as a pro. God, he looks super young. 1 KO TKO, 1 submission, 3 decisions. 5-1-1 in Octagon with a C. He's a judo guy. All right. Beat a 5-3 guy, 3-2, 1-1, 1-1. All right. He got knocked out at Octagon 69, dude, by the Persian fighter Hamid Reza. Probably should have beat him, but hey, he got caught. No shame in that. All right. Looking at his opponent. By the way, he's from Kazakhstan. His opponent from Uzbekistan. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Yo, what's up, man? What's up, smart guys? We're just some cool-ass dudes watching Isha's sassy hair flown like Fabio watching fights. I know you say it, but it's a joke. Because you're more real than anyone. I love you, brother. I'm not even saying it as a joke. 3-4 as a pro for Mansur Atadzanov. 3 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 0 decisions. So he's only knocked out his opponent. 3-4 in Octagon. Lost to a guy making his debut in his last fight. Beat a 0-1 guy, beat a 0-2 guy. He's never beaten anybody. He's never beaten anybody with a winning record. I'm going to go with Kabdolaev. Or Kabdoldaev. That's who I'm going with. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Who do you guys have in this one? Let me know. Fighters are making their walkouts, guys. Last chance to let me know your predictions. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. We'll check back in on it, but it looks like Octagon is winning right now. I know, was it Mangu? you guys have voted for as well. But as far as I know, they've only had one show, but you guys were very, very impressed with the show. All right, this is the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the hour, the main card starts. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. And don't forget to like the stream as well, guys. Oh, love the traditional coat that the Uzbek is wearing as he makes his way to the cage. Oh yeah, this one is an actor who acted in Octagon TV show. Oh, okay. Which guy? Anur? Or the Uzbek? I know the next guy on the main card. I know Ramalov, he's a actor. Oh, the Kazakh's an actor? Oh shit. It looks like he's the better fighter too, but all right, he's an actor and maybe the better fighter. Sure hope the main card is on YouTube too. I get off work at 2, so this is great for me. It is. Their entire fight cards are on YouTube, man. Their last one got 9 million views, so I'm super stoked that they are continuing to grow. This is the only thing we'll be covering today, by the way. I will be covering some NHL hockey later on my second channel. I will have to take like a 30-minute break. I'm not going to end stream. I'm just going to mute it so you guys can still see me. I have a work call in an hour and a half. I have a work call in an hour and a half, so I will be taking that call. But other than that, you guys have my full attention. Dude, yeah. They're popular, man. They're popular. All right, here we go. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Kabdoldayev, man. Looking way less like a fucking 18-year-old here. Looks like a fucking... He looks kind of like the Kazakh Kyoji Horiguchi, to be perfectly honest. No. On their last stream. Like, their shows do really well. All right, the challenger. Not in the same... I mean, one looks like a professional athlete and or model. The other one does not. But again, it's fighting. Anything can happen. Duffy lost to that friggin' slob. Reimbaev and Isroilov are influencers. Okay, well, Isroilov also fought Muay Thai. I remember he fought in one championship. And he looked pretty good. Like, you can tell he is a striker, but not necessarily an MMA fighter. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Yeah, kind of like the other Octagon. They bring in some influencers as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1. Let's get it on. Shout out to AK Money and Zach, by the way. Our friends from out east watching with us. Tank and Ispanchik are their nicknames. All right. Dude, thank you so much for all this Octagon and Central Asian mixed martial arts lore. Oh, they're each throwing hands here early. Looking for the takedown is Kabdoldayev. Kabdoldayev with a right single leg attempt. Can't get it yet. Oh, he does get it. 434, half guard. $420. God, I haven't even sparked one up yet. I have a work call in an hour. Should I wait till after my work call? Probably, eh? $412. It's a very chill work call, though. It's just kind of my client's letting me know what all I have coming up. Big left elbow. Half guard by Kabduldayev. Good job pushing the left shoulder of Mansur up against the cage. Landing some left hands. Ground and pound. $331. Hey, good morning, Sean. How you doing, buddy? Is it snowing in Chicago? It's friggin' snowing in Minnesota right now. 312. Ref saying Kabduldayev. You gotta work. You gotta work. Mansur holding on to his neck right now. Oh, nice, dude. Soaking up some of that sun. $242. Still not advancing position. Crowd is saying, come on, let's go, let's go. They're getting antsy. Ref saying, let's work. Keep the comments coming, guys. And I'm staring down at my phone right now, but just because I'm tweeting this one highlight from the last fight. Well, he's winning the round, but he's not doing any damage at all. Oh, there's a right hand by Kabduldayev. Another right hand by Kabduldayev as he's trying to get into full mount. Is he? I don't know if that right hook is in or not. He might be in full mount right now. If not, in modified half guard side control. And he's finally landing some good ground and pound. 1 minute 37 seconds. I'm on it, OGs. You can focus on the fights. I mean, there's not too much to focus on right now either. One minute remaining. Right elbow. Nah, just settling into his guard. Yo, shout out to Half Dead Frank, guys. Go follow him on Twitter. 45 seconds. And at least he listened to the ref and he's working a little bit more. Oh, getting back up to his feet. If we were allowed superior rule set, he could just kick him in the face. But we have fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Fake MMA. Oh, with some big shots. Oh, grabbing the left angle and just feeding him with the right shots. The ref is saying you have to defend yourself. This might be a standing TKO. This might be a standing TKO. I've never seen anything like this. Oh, shot to the back of the head there. And this fight is over with 1 second left. With 1 second left. Oh my God, I've never seen that before. Standing TKO. He waved it off. With 1 second left, he waved it off. There's no way this is going into the second round. This fight is over, right? I mean, it looks like they're going into the second round. He waved it off. He waved it off before the bell. Let's see if this is going to a second round. This fight should be over, but they're treating them like it's a fucking second round. No, that is it. The fight is over. The fight is over. Wow, 1 second left, chat. 1 second left. And we're going to the main card. Oh my goodness. Unreal. Unreal. 1 second left, man. That's crazy. I've never seen a standing TKO where you're just... But he's holding the guy's leg. Holding the guy's leg and just feeding him with shots. Just absolutely feeding him with shots. That was wild. Like I said, I've never seen anything like that before. I've never seen a TKO like that before. That was interesting indeed. All right, that is it for the prelims. Let's move to the main card. And just like that, we are moving to the main card, starting with an influencer out of Kazakhstan. Damn, great win for Anur. Or sorry, influencer from Uzbekistan. Kamolov is 9-5 from Uzbekistan. Finally, Kamolov is fighting. It's so funny that like you're excited for Kamolov, or I could care less about this guy who's not even a real MMA fighter. Very accurate. But I love that. I love that. He's part of the four-side circus in the media division. Exactly. You need some of these guys. You need some of these guys. He is fun, exactly. And we know the post speech is going to be fun. Who's the other guy who always starts the freaking brawls? What's his name? I want to say it's Rakhmonzonov. Is he the guy who always like starts the freaking brawls in the cage? Yeah, but they influence idiots. They influence and brainwash people. Influence these nuts. I actually like the term because I think it's very accurate. It's daunting and it's like unsettling, but I do think it's accurate. They influence sheep. Bah. But they have the biggest hype. Hey, but for a small non-major, I shouldn't say small, but for a non-major organization, I hate to say it, but you kind of need some guys you need talent, good champions, legit prospects, and some fucking freak show names, man. What pisses me off when the UFC does it is they don't need to. They don't need to, right? And they still sometimes do anyways, which is annoying. Ryzen is not Ryzen is very guilty of this as well. Even today, they still love their freak show fights. I mean, some of them are fun, but yeah, some of them can be fun if you just don't take them seriously. I think that's kind of how we have to view them. All right, main card next. And the moment you guys have all been waiting for, Kabdoldayev. Now, I don't think he's going to come out right away. I think they're going to start the main card at the top of the hour. Yeah, they're interviewing the winner right now of this last fight, Kabdoldayev. We got Kamolov coming up next. Sorry, I've mixed up their names a couple times. Yo, what's up, TG? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. How is your week going, man? How's your week going? I hope you're having a great one. Have you been enjoying this card so far? I don't know if he's calling someone out right now, man, but Arnur Kabdoldayev spitting bars. One second left is what is blowing my mind, ladies and gentlemen. 1 second left in that round. I love seeing stuff like that. BMF Kazakh guy asking for the media title. BMF best media fighter and calling out Kamolov. But what if Kamolov doesn't win? Is he still going to try to fight him? See, at least this embraces the gimmick, unlike the UFC's, which it's just eye-rolling. Great win nonetheless, guys. Great win nonetheless. One second left is insane. I don't know why that didn't work. Oh, that's why. I forgot to screenshot the wrong one. Dude, that was so crazy. That's a fast food, whereas true foodies go for fine dining. Okay, one sec, chat. I thought I just here it is. Here it is. How was Inky yesterday? I fell asleep early. It was pretty good, actually. It was pretty good. I was pleasantly surprised. Were there some layups for guys? Absolutely. But man, I just love that they're on Fight Pass now, man. I love that they're on Fight Pass now. All right, there we go. I hate that term too, foodie. Everyone's a foodie. I'm a foodie. I like food. Yeah, foodie, that's a stupid fucking social media term. Influencer, I like it because it instills for the non-fools / sheep. It's a very scary word, and that's why I like it. Because it's a terrifying word. It's a terrifying word, and it's terrifying that it describes very accurately what these people are. Foodie's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Foodie's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. One of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Like unified rules. Dumbest shit I've ever heard. Well, tomorrow it's 1, and Rene Santiago defended the WBO, WBA 108, and Taniguchi. Dude, I'm so excited for that Japanese Muay Thai. Online should skyrocket when Kamolov, Juraev, and Abdumuminov will fight. Sounds good. I know right now they have 83,000 people watching. I have to take a little bit of a break at the top of the hour. I have a work meeting. But I'm going to keep the stream up and just have some music playing in the background so you guys can at least see that I'm here. Yes. Bright and early on Sunday. I'm a chef, so I have to talk to customers and they will say I'm a foodie. So what should I just order? Oh my goodness. I would say, I would just be like, you're not a foodie. You're a normal person. Order some fucking food, bro. Yo, what's up, dude? You know, if Anthony Bourdain were still alive, he'd spit on people who say I'm a foodie. And that's why I love Anthony Bourdain. If you called yourself a foodie in front of Anthony Bourdain, he would spit on you, dude. Straight up. Hawk a loogie. All right, intro for the main card starting now. Fuck, I miss Tony, man. He is a legend. And he is very missed. I miss him so much. Did you ever read Kitchen Confidential? It's pretty great. I have. I have it, actually. I did. It was awesome. I've watched pretty much every single one of his shows, too. My favorites are probably the Seattle actually, I don't know if that one's my favorite. The Montreal episode is probably my favorite. I like some of the ones where he went like, you know, out east or like really international, but some of the New York, Brooklyn, and I think Montreal are my two favorites. Brooklyn and Montreal, I say, are my two favorites. The two chefs from Montreal that he fucking like had as like the main characters, they were also in a few Hell's Kitchen episodes as judges, which is pretty cool. The guys who just put truffle on everything, even when they're ice fishing in like northern Quebec. Huge fucking sausage roast as they're playing hockey. Seattle one's pretty good too, because he was just a sassy fucking, with all due respect, because I think he would agree, he was just a sassy cunt in that fucking episode, and I love it. All like, remember they had that clam bake, and all those like pretentious motherfuckers are like talking about this and this and that, and he's just like, just bringing them back down to earth. It was awesome. Throw some truffle on that ish. Well, he was joking. He's like, we're in like this really like hick ice fishing cabin, and these guys are bringing like foie gras and like fucking shaving truffle on everything. Like I said, guys, the intro to the main card is starting right now. I have to take a little bit of a break in just under an hour. I have a work meeting. It shouldn't go more than 30 minutes max. So I will stay live. I'm not going to end stream, come back on. I'm going to stay live. Don't you worry. But if there's a fight going on, I won't be able to give you much commentary. I'll just let you know what round it is and everything like that. But again, I don't think we're going to go over 30 minutes. I searched first time as a foodie. Yeah, it's like, it's stupid. Because I feel like foodies are just pretentious dicks with money who go and spend money at restaurants that probably aren't even the best restaurants. They're just expensive restaurants. I cook all my meals. You know, I would say that but I don't go out. I appreciate fine dining. I appreciate a good restaurant, but like I don't go out alone, or I'd rather cook for just a significant other, even just one other person, or I host like barbecues and stuff like that. Very rarely do I go out for dinner with people, and if so, it's like it's a pub or bar. We're supposed to get like 6 inches. Right now, it's kind of a mix of rain. Fuck all that noise. Yeah, I know, dude. It's summer. All right, the next two fighters are making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, wait. Are they doing the opening ceremony? I think they're doing the opening ceremony. So I was just going to say, they're not skipping right to Lee. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, they're just doing their opening ceremony right now, guys. Good to see everyone in the live chat, by the way. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. I'm just going to get a quick tweet up. And then we'll get into the breakdown. As they just announced the whole main card. And if you want to take a look at it, here it is. Here it is. There you go. There you go. There's the main card. I know the chat's blocking a little bit of it. I can't believe how quick this has gone. Already 3.5 hours. It's gone by like that, straight up. And again, it's going to slow down now. It's going to slow down now because the main card's pacing is way worse than the prelims, which, you know, fair enough. I get it. Bigger names. Finally, the arena's filled. It looked like freaking UFC prelims. Looked like a UFC Fight Night prelim on the road there for a little bit. All right, here we go. First two fighters about to make their walkout. Uzbekistan! Let's go, baby. Let's go. You guys ready for this? I know you are. I know you're ready for your boy Kamolov. I know you guys are excited for your boy Kamolov. I've seen him get some sus knockouts, but they've been fun. They've been fun. Let's bring up the Tapology page. Oh, there he is in all his glory, ladies and gentlemen. There he is in all his glory. 9-5 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 0 decisions. He's never had a fight go to decision. He never has. He never has, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. Is this not the next fight? What is going on? Did they switch the order? They switched the order. Oh, no, never mind. No, we're good. We're good. Sorry. Kemenger Auezov is making his walkout. I was scared for a second. I was like, wait, is this not the first fight? Bold of them for opening it. But let's take a look at his opponents. He heel hooked a guy who's 4-15. He lost to a guy decision who was 2-0. This was a horrendous fight, by the way. I cannot stand this fighter. Beat a 0-3 guy, beat a guy making his debut, lost to a 5-2 fighter, lost to a 6-3 fighter, lost to a 1-1 fighter. As an amateur, he did go 1-1, and he did have a grappling match as well. 7-4-1 in Octagon. Lost 4 decisions, and he's got 9 finishes. 9 finishes. Please stop spamming. Stop spamming. This is your final warning. You're going to get kicked if you keep spamming. You can support your boy and not spam. I know it's crazy that we live in a world where you can do that, but you can, brother. You're a smart guy. You're smart. Okay, bye-bye. Goodbye. Fucking idiot. Goodbye. Fucking idiot, man. All right, his opponent. This one's actually, oh my God, this one's actually on Tapology. We'll just leave this one up. We'll just leave this one up. That is amazing. One of the few that Tapology actually posted. All right. Auezov. He is making his pro debut. They say he's 1-0, but he's making his pro debut. This is the type of fight that Kamolov usually gets in the promotion, so I'm not surprised. I'll say, I'm going to go with Kazakhstan. I know they want Kamolov to win. I don't know anything about this guy. I don't even know if he has any experience outside the gym, but I'm going with him. Now we got the flag spammers in here. The 3 days of boxing, Kyrgyzstan was postponed to May for the global situation, difficulties to travel to Kyrgyzstan. Hopefully everything works out and you guys do get to see that amazing show. I probably won't cover it, but TG1 is plugged in, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Kamolov hasn't made his walkout yet. You guys will know. The crowd will go crazy when he makes his walkout. Keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. No way Kamolov gonna lose. I'm going against the grain. I don't know anything about this guy, and that's why. There's so much mystery. There's so much mystery behind him in my eyes. You guys might know who he is. I have no idea who this guy is. There's so much mystery. I got to go with it. I got to go with the question mark. Knee down the middle knockout. Let's go. 1 sec. Continue. Just finishing this tweet. All right, here we go. Kamolov about to enter the cage, or about to make his walkout. Kamolov loses, it will be 0-3 for the Uzbek media fighters. Here he is making his walkout. I have never watched Hype FC. I don't plan to watch it, but they will not allow their star cow to lose. They'll milk the Uzbek audience. Right now, Uzbekistan is strong as fuck on amateur boxing. Not on pro, but on amateur. Always top 1 on medals. Hey, keep me updated, because you know how I'm pretty much only a Mexican and Japanese boxing fan, but if you think the Uzbeks are the next ones to really put entertaining boxing back on the map, I am down to start covering them. Here he is, making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Making his walkout now, Kamolov. There he is in all its glory, ladies and gentlemen, in all his glory. Shedding the coat through. Oh, he's giving fist bumps to everybody. I love the walkouts. All the suits. And it's still not super full. I'm surprised. You know what? It is a Thursday, though. This is the one thing about Octagon. Sometimes their shows are on Thursday. Sometimes their shows are on Wednesday. Sometimes their shows are on Sunday. Sometimes their shows are on Friday. Like, there's no consistency when they can book arenas, it seems. Which, whatever, it is what it is, but... No, they're good in amateur, not professionals, 2 different sports, even though both have boxing in their name. I mean, on amateur, they are the 1, but on pro for the style, they got 3-5 very good rounds, and later gas out and can't make... So they just can't go the distance. Because, yeah, I know AMI rounds are way shorter. Are they 3? Are they still... Or sorry, the amount of rounds in amateur are way shorter. Are they shorter rounds too? Are they 2-minute rounds? People undervalue the importance of consistency. We are habitual creatures. Absolutely. That's why when there's no Fury FC on Sunday and it's on a Friday, my brain just goes into friggin' meltdown. Yep. Yes, amateur 3. Okay. Many people hyped one fighter, but unfortunately he lost to Inoue for the undisputed title. He was good, but like, man, the monster ain't going to be beat for a while. 3 round an amateur, but they fight during week 5 fights usually. Oh, okay, to win gold, right. multiple times a week. Yeah. All right, both of the fighters are in the cage. How do you guys think this one's gonna go? Again, in 45 minutes, I have to take a quick break. I will be still live, like on stream. I have to take a work call, so I'll be looking at my laptop, speaking to somebody else. But I'll write on the ticker on the bottom of the screen what's going on. Again, bold for Octagon to open up the card with him, but they do have other celebrities on this card. Akhmadaliev, it's really good, but in a way, even on technique, is superior. Kamolov does look like he's in better shape for this one. Doesn't look as doughy. He's too good. He's one of the greatest of all time. And I love how the boxing purists are giving him his flowers, even though he's a smaller boxer, right? Excuse me. All right, here we go. Ken Auezov upset the promotion and all the fans. That fight was 12-0, 11-1 maximum.
Exactly that.
22 years of age, 1-0 apparently, but Tapology doesn't have any. 9-5 for Kamolov, who's only 24. Wow, I didn't realize he was that young. I thought he was like 20. I thought he was pushing 30. I thought he was pushing 30. Not like to say he looks old or anything, just I guess he looks older than 24, but maybe a lot of guys. I mean, I did too, and I'm only half Persian. I know he's not Persian, but Eastern genes. Wide stance for Auezov. Low kick by Auezov. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Kamolov didn't like that leg kick. Shakes things out. 4:30. Holy fuck, guys. We're almost at 26,000 subscribers. Keep liking, keep subscribing. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Kamolov with a feint. Or Kamolov with a feint. Spinning heel kick attempt. Way out of range. Misses with the left hand. Kamolov making fun of Auezov for running away. 4 minutes. Oh, high kick by Kamolov. Kamolov just missed. Just missed. And there's the takedown by Auezov. But Kamolov looking for a guillotine. And Auezov pops out of it. Auzov's in full mount. Auzov's in full mount. Kamolov trying to shake him off. Half guard now. He's still kind of in mount. He hasn't placed his knees down yet, but he is landing some good shots. And Kamolov giving up his back and now looking for an armbar as Auezov, but loses it. And Kamolov's now in the top position. Kamolov now in the full guard of Auezov. All right, not some bad, some pretty good exchanges early. Let's see if Kamolov can do some damage from the top position. 301. $253. Not doing much here. Kamolov is looking bad. In my opinion, Zach, I don't think Kamolov has ever looked good. $233. Still in the guard. Couple even more muffin shots. He had good fights against Toktar, which gave him the biggest hype. Back up to his feet is Kamolov. Can he re-enter the guard with some power? Okay, he does re-enter the guard, landing a big shot. $134. Kamolov trying to work here and get something going, but not doing any damage. He gets pushed off of him. 127 remaining. 169,000 people watching live on YouTube, by the way. Not on ours, on the actual YouTube broadcast, which is unbelievable. So happy to see Octagon continue to grow, even if it's off the fucking backs of these influencer fucks. 105. Back up to his feet again is Kamolov. Oh, there's a big right hand by Kamolov as he re-enters half guard. All right, can he mount? Can he get to mount? A little short elbow from the bottom by Auezov. $39 seconds. $18 seconds. Wow, what a boring round for Kamolov. And that will do it for the first round. He is going to win the first round, but putting us to sleep, ladies and gentlemen, putting us to sleep in the process. Very lackluster round from two very lackluster fighters. Round two coming up. I love how the best highlights were Kamolov missing with his high kick. I repeat, the best highlights were Kamolov missing with his high kick. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Round number two. Round number two. Stinker. I know, man. Oh. This is the one where we should have sparked up for, but I have a meeting in 30 minutes, so. after we roll and spark. Round two. I will say, shout out to my friends at Stoned Ape. This is not cannabis. They are medical fungi. It's a dietary supplement that helps focus. It has a little caffeine in it. So various collagens and mushroom mix with a little bit of caffeine. This is the one I usually take in the morning if I don't. If I'm not going to drink a lot of coffee, as it doesn't have as much caffeine as the midday one that you can take, which is kind of supposed to be taken in place of an afternoon coffee. A friend of mine's company, he's crushing it, and he's not even paying me to say this. I just have him on my desk. So shout out to the Stoned Ape. Oh, big right hand by Auezov, and Auezov throws Kamolov to the ground. There's that judo, baby. There's that judo. 408. Let's see if he has any finishing ability on the ground, as he is in full mount again. Auezov's in full mount. Let's see if he can plant that left knee. 359. He is in mount. He is in mount. Let's see if he can posture up and finish this fight. 348. Losing the mount position. And great job by Kamolov, rolling and able to reverse. Now Komalov's back in the full guard. And honestly, guys, Komalov's not going to do anything because he is a very bad fighter. And he's only going to sit in the guard now for 3 minutes and 24 seconds. And since he is Octagon's fucking golden goose, they're just going to let him lay here. When there were less sponsors, it looked even cooler, Scott. I like it. It was cool when there were less sponsors, but again, can't knock the company for making money, right? It used to be very like cloudy and almost like getting kicked into the shadow realm, like God, is it RCC, that one Russian promotion? 252. And honestly, one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. I wish I was having the meeting right now, to be perfectly honest. 236. No, I like when people take a chance on the canvas. Absolutely. $213. Back up to his feet is Kamolov. Let's see if he can re-enter the guard. Trying to re-enter the guard. Cannot do it. Okay, kind of. $146. Half guard. Short right hand. Oh, up kick by Auezov, and Kamolov jumps right back on him. Grounded knee, superior roll set. Let's go, Kamolov. Let's go. Yes, grounded knee, superior roll set. Superior roll set. That didn't hit him in the face. Ref, that didn't hit him in the face. That was illegal. That was illegal. That was illegal. Kamolov. He's my new favorite fighter. Superior roll set. Superior roll set. Superior roll set. Hammer fist by Kamolov. He also needs to get the win in this fight. Boys, this crowd is eating this up. So Kamolov is an influencer, and that's why they love this. Kamolov top position, sinking his right knee into the chest of Auezov. Round 2. Kamolov needs this finish. Yeah, this ref is fucked, man. He thought that those knees hit the head, but they didn't. They hit the shoulder. Superior rule set. And honestly, if they hit the head anyways, who gives a fuck? This is an influencer fight. Let him have superior rule set. He was cracking the shit out of him. $20 seconds remaining. If we were allowed superior roll set, he could just knee him in the face, the fight would be over. But we have fake MMA, fake MMA, fake MMA. And that is it for the second round. He almost finished him. He almost finished him. Let's see if he can get the job done in the third. Dude on bottom's doing the Anthony Smith turtle mode, baby. This is his first pro fight according to Tapology. The promotion says he's 1-0, but I have no idea where that fight. I mean, maybe in the gym he had a fight, but we'll see. We'll see. He's a judo guy. And he did get a good throw, but then he couldn't do anything when he was on top. And Kamolov does have some MMA training. I mean, he's 9-5, right? Like, he's got 14 pro fights, 2 amateur fights, and a grappling match. So, and if this fight will happen, it might be the biggest fight for Kamolov after Tokhtar. He needs that finish, baby. Round number 3.
Let's get it all.
Kamo's also a karate guy. That's where that wide stance comes from. All right, here we go. I thought the third round was starting, but they're waiting for something. Kamolov was a little too greasy. They're wiping off the grease. He tried to do the George St. Pierre Vaseline trick, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Round friggin' 3. $4.53. $4.40. Walking forward is Kamolov. Kamolov missing with the right hand. $4.09. They spent so much time on the mat they couldn't afford stools for the fight. This league doesn't give you stools. You have to either stand or sit on the ground. It's amazing. You're not allowed stools in this league. It's unbelievable. Low kick by Kamolov. Yeah, it's hilarious, especially after a guy gets like battered and he's sitting there like, can't even get a stool, bro. Auezov missing with the left jab. Oh, Auezov with the 1-2. Kamolov's got to keep his hands up. They're literally just standing there. No feints. Kamolov moving to the side. Auezov. Oh, he's looking for a knee, but good job by Kamolov grabbing the leg, and now Auezov ends up honestly just flopping his way into the top position. He's in modified half guard, side control, looking to try to get into full mount. But I mean, we've seen 3 times in this fight Buddy get mount and then lose the position. He's in mount again, but will he lose the position? This is the only guy who I see get into mount and then immediately be on his back. Somehow, some way. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Full mount again. And I guarantee he's going to lose this position. And Kamolov's just going to sit on him for the rest of the fight. Watch. Kamolov's going to spin to his left here. He's going to push his right knee into the body of Auezov. And he's likely going to get out of it. Auezov doing a good job now of actually really digging his left knee to the ground here. Staying in full mount. Auezov with a short right elbow. Actually putting his hand over the mouth of Kamolov. Oh, there it is. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Kamolov just reversed. And now he's in the top position. 1 minute 56 seconds remaining in the fight. And I don't think we're going to get a finish. $145. Not doing anything as he's not in Auezov's closed guard, but he is in the guard. And back up to his feet is Auezov. Kamolov, some showboating. God, Auezov knocking him out would just be poetic at this point. Desperation takedown, swing and a miss or shooting a miss by Kamolov. Kamolov, knees planted in the fetal position, and Auezov here trying to land some big points. Knees to the body by Auezov. Gotta love that superior rule set. $35 seconds. $18 seconds. What a shit fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a shitty fight. Kamolov wins 2-1, in my opinion. This last round is going to go to Auezov. It's tradition to seat on the floor in Central Asia. I love that. I love that. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. One of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. Horrendous fight. Horrendous fight. At least he threw some superior rule set. But yeah, that was literally like, there's Carla Esparza Rose and then that as like the worst two fights I've ever seen. That made Ngannou and Derek Lewis look like a slugfest, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, we are awaiting the official decision. We'll see how it goes. Kamolov wins 2 rounds, or Kamolov wins 2-1 is my thoughts. What are your guys' thoughts? It was bad. It was really bad. Other than the attempted superior rule set, it was pretty damn bad. It's funny how only the main event, the influencer fights, are on Tapology. And his Octagon reputation in Uzbekistan is really bad. Got you. Because they're just using Uzbeki influencers, not actual Uzbekistani fighters, for the most part. All right, Kamolov wins, but like, who gives a fuck? That's kind of a disgrace of a win, if you ask me. All right, Nurdinov is coming up next. It wasn't a good fight, but considering the skill set for both fighters, I've seen worse sure in the UFC. You know what, Scott? Bringing in some logic and positivity, you are 100% correct. You are 100% correct. Is Buddy tweeting right now? All right, so Kamolov will be interviewed here. Guys, I got to pee so bad. We got 20 minutes till I have to take a break from my meeting. Don't worry, I'll keep you guys abreast of when that happens. But I got to pee. So you guys enjoy this Kamolov interview, and I will be right back after this quick break.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City light. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up with the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Canadian said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the golden cat.
All right, he is gonna fight him. Okay. You guys are right. He called out Kamolov. They needed him to win. They needed him to win in the battle of the influencers. Share live. Hello, Chair, the goat of streaming. Alash had an Uzbek comedian fighting for them, debuting at 38 years of age. Dude, that's some Ryzen type shit. That's some Japanese MMA type shit. Or deep. Kamolov saying that he's the best fighter, and father of Octagon thanking Octagon League heads for 6 years of fighting. Dude, he's gonna get destroyed against this guy. He's gonna get destroyed. Bro was reading insults off his phone. I wonder if he read my tweet. I wonder if he read my feet or my tweet. All right, we will get to the next fight eventually. I'm not sure if I'll be able to cover it though, guys. I have a meeting in 15 minutes, which I need headphones for. I have a meeting in 15 minutes. I will mute this mic. Don't worry. I'll probably just put some music on in the background. Oh, maybe my meeting's canceled. Okay. Actually, it's been pushed to half an hour. Okay. All right. It's been pushed 20 minutes. There you go. Hey, I'm still here. Don't worry. They literally just text me and they're like, they're on a call right now. It's going longer. So, oh, he already fought today. This is him. I'll show you. I literally have I clipped his highlight. One sec. It was this guy. Apparently he's an influencer too, but he actually looks like a professional athlete. Again, if the clip... Oh, what the fuck? If the clip is like tripping out, my internet's just been kind of shitty today. If the clip does trip out, just follow it here. He's thanking his coaches and other people. He's saying that Uzbeks and Kazakhs are friends. Are they? Are they friends? Overall, it seems like pretty harmonious. Maybe like a good, healthy rivalry in sports and stuff like that, but... All right, sorry if this is all choppy. Follow along in the live chat. I sent the link there if it is. Friendly face-to-face. It's like Canadians and Americans. We're like cousins. We get along, but every now and then at the family function, you know, we're talking behind each other's backs. And there's me, who's like literally in the middle because I have family on both sides. Wearing a Canadian toque and an American hoodie as we speak. All right, we will get to the next fight here in a moment. But yeah, this was Kabdol Diev. This is actually a crazy finish, Small, so keep your eye on it. Hopefully it's not super fucked up here on the live stream. But keep your eye on it in the chat. I did post it there as well, the link to it. Buddy ends up winning with 1 second left, holding the leg of his opponent. This is what's crazy. Ready for it? Holding the leg. Wait for it. Okay, 19 seconds. Watch. He's going to get back up. grabs his leg. He literally helps him back up. 1 second left. 1 second left on the clock. 1 second left. I didn't include the audio, but the second after, like literally right then the ref comes in and there's 1 second left and he calls it off. I clipped it a little bit too much. He is waving Timurid flag. Nothing wrong with a little tribalism / nationalism. Unless you're taking over a government building. Then in that case, revolution better be worth it, motherfucker. But you see, Alberta's trying to separate from Canada. If it ever happens, this is the thing, if it ever happens, the Canadian military in less than 24 hours is going to wipe all their hydro, all their water resource, okay? All their export or imports, because where the fuck do you think it's coming from? And they're going to take back the province in, I would say, no less than 14 hours. So I can't wait. So all you Alberta separatists in the chat, I can't wait to buy the take back from the Canadian military pay-per-view and watch that shit on YouTube pay-per-view with some popcorn. Like, it's going to be the most satisfying show ever. We have quite a few left. 7 fights left. So if Alberta does separate, the Canadian military is going to take that shit back in fucking less than 24 hours, and it will be amazing. Hey, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. If you want to follow along with the highlights, I've been posting all the highlights on Twitter. This is my Twitter account. Actually, we have a little bit of time. Do you want me just to catch up on them with you? I can share them. If it's super shitty on screen, I'll post the link to them in the chat. Okay, they're doing a little fan service right here. Octagon's promoting their own app. They're doing their best, what do you call, one championship impression. They're doing their best one championship impression. That's okay. Let's just go over some highlights. So Half Dead Frank and I have been clipping all the highlights of the card thus far and posting them on Twitter for you guys. So this was the second fight. Hasanov or Abdulayev. Abdulayev absolutely destroys Hasanov. He was 3-0 coming into this one. We kind of knew that this was going to happen. Early in the first round, too. Barely a minute in. I think he ends it with, yep. Ended it with 4:05 on the clock. Whoops. Let's find the other ones for you guys. Next fight's coming. They're taking their sweet ass time. Ad or film about Uzbek amateur boxing and their way for the Olympics. I've been seeing previews of that over and over again. Hey, it's probably better than The Smashing Machine. Or any other MMA movie that's come out. I know there's one that I want to say LFA or Fury FC has been. Oh, no. Maybe it was one championship. Oh, man. This must be shitty. I'm so sorry that this is fucking up so much, guys. I have no idea what is happening today. No idea. We never have issues sharing highlights. But today we have issues sharing highlights. What is going on? Yeah, the documentary is awesome. The movie was... It was okay. It was okay. It should have been at least good. You know what I mean? But whatever. Oh, nice. Nah, Jalolov is on scene. I think we have it as a 6. Yeah, 5.5, 6 is fine. 2-time Olympic boxing champion. Let's go. We're just going over all the highlights, all the finishes thus far on the card. It is live on YouTube on Octagon's YouTube channel. Highly recommend you guys go check it out. Go subscribe to their YouTube channel. Boom, out. That was weird. I closed the player and it friggin'... That's so funny, and it goes back. That what the hell? What the hell, Twitter? That's a weird ass glitch. This is my Twitter page, by the way, guys, if you want to follow along. Only heavyweight 2-time Olympic champion, and he's promoting the film. All right, we are about to get to this next fight, guys. They're making their walkouts now. Whoops. We'll put a little pause on this. And I just want to say, Saitov was knocked down once in the first round and almost and like took like 3 or 4 huge shots after that. So this was a crazy comeback for Saitov. And he gets the TKO finish from Mount. Close to the end of the round as well. Teofilo Stevenson was 3-time on amateur. And film is not a documentary. It's an action film. That's really cool. That's really cool. All right, let's get back. Whoops. There we go. I'm interested in the main event. Shokhasan is good, but he dodged from the previous champ many times because he had a low chance to win. Now he'll face the new champ. Was it because of like the styles? Was he nervous about like a grappler or a striker compared to his skills? Uzbeki action films, that's quite a niche. It looks at least as good as that. What was that one show that like one of the Jonas Brothers was like an MMA fighter? And I watched the pilot and I think like the 2 episodes that followed. And it actually wasn't like, it was a drama show, but like it actually wasn't that bad. I don't know why I stopped. I just don't watch much TV or movies anymore. I don't know why I stopped. Maybe like episode 3 did get a little too corny. I don't remember. But the first 2 episodes were really good. I have no idea which Jonas brother was in it, but one of them was. Previous was a stronger grappler. Okay. Yo, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Again, I have a work meeting in like 25-ish minutes. When that happens, they only can talk to me for like 20 because they got a really big day now, apparently. So I'm just going to mute and put some music on in the background. And I'll still be here. I'll be talking on my laptop to my client, but I'll still be here. All right, let's get to this next one. We have out of Russia, Magomed Makhamayev, who is 3-1 as a pro. 2-1 in hardcore MMA. Beat a 1-0 guy. Lost to a 15-6 guy via leg kick. No shame in that. Beat a 5-2 guy. 9-5 guy. Is boxed in the cage. Has had 2 kickboxing fights. But only went 1-3 as an amateur. But he fought some really good opponents. I mean, this guy's turned out to be awesome from Turkey. This guy was 10-3 as an amateur, now 12-3 as an amateur. And this guy kind of sucks, but that was his first fight, so. Fuck. All right, his opponent. Out of Uzbekistan, 9-4 as a pro for Saidakon Nuradinov. He is, like I said, 9-4 as a pro. 7 knockouts, never been knocked out. 1 submission, been submitted twice, and 1 decision. Never been knocked out. 5-2 in Octagon, actually, and fought in ATF as well, where he went 2-1. He beat a 13-5 guy at the time. Actually, I think I watched this one. Lost 6-2, no shame in that. Beat 4-1, beat a 7-1. Lost in a title fight. 5-1, 3-0, and he was only 1-2. Man, he's fought some good opponents. This might actually be a really fun fight because, like, the Russian's a good up-and-coming guy. And Nuradinov is better, I think, than his record shows. I'm going to go with the Uzbek, but I'm not super confident in this one, guys. What do you guys think? Yeah, dude. He was streaming an hour before I was, so I was hanging out in his chat. Kingdom was the name. I watched with my mom. Oh, okay. How was the rest of the show, and how many seasons were there? Was it just one, or I think one of my sisters told me to watch it. Kingdom had a good little run, decent show. Okay. I remember there was like one of the Jonas Brothers who did like some solo indie stuff, or maybe some like just rock stuff that I was actually pretty impressed with. But I never listened to. I couldn't even tell you. I mean, I think maybe in like high school, me and my buddy, like, to make some of the girls laugh in our crew, did like a lip syncing thing and posted on Facebook back in the day when Facebook videos were more popular than YouTube videos. But I don't even remember what the fucking song was. But other than that, I don't think I've heard another Jonas. I don't think I've heard another Jonas Brothers. I mean, maybe they were on like the MTV and Much Music days. I don't remember, dude. I'm getting old. It was like 4 seasons. Yeah, I do know. I have to. Yeah, the early 2000s days on your freaking iVideo laptop. All right, the next 2 fighters are in the cage. The Russian doesn't look nearly as fucking jacked as in his Tapology either. So yeah, I'm going with Nuradinov. 100,000 people watching on Octagon's YouTube channel. Unbelievable. And shout out to the 20-odd people watching here as well. You guys are fucking awesome. Smash that like button. Let's take a look at the poll question. I still think Octagon is leading the poll question, and it is by 78%. We hit our like goal of 30 likes. Let's try to get to 50. That's only 20 more. If all of you smash that like button right now, we'll hit 50. Smash that like button, guys. I know you can do it. That shit
beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, I think this is going to be a fun fight. Will I have to clip a highlight for this one? That is the question. I mean, you spelt it wrong, but close enough. Close enough for a foreign keyboard masher. What's up, dude? How's it going? Good to see you. Yo, you know what's something I just started watching like a few months ago? Fucking Star Wars Clone Wars. Never watched it as a kid, or never watched it as a teenager in the mid-2000s anyways. Oh, big shock. Right off the bat, they start throwing. It is. I'm only like 8 or 9 episodes in. Or maybe I'm like 14. I was blown away how good it was. Less corny and less childish as a cartoon than even the fucking prequels. This has been a fun card. Oh, and it's just getting better, Scott. What a great way to start our unofficial sports weekend. Right hand by Makhamayev. Nuradinov looking for the takedown, but great takedown defense by Makhamayev. Hopefully right after this fight I have my meeting and it doesn't take too long, and then we can just continue the good stuff. Oh, Makhamayev just cracked him. Makhamayev just cracked him. Left hand by Makhamayev. Makhamayev drops him. It is all over. Makhamayev knocks him out. Makhamayev knocks him out. He says goodbye. He's telling the crowd, no worries. I'm here to stay. Oh my God, that was cold. And now he's screaming into the camera. I'd love just the not a big deal. Not a big deal. Holy shit. We're clipping that one. Smoked him like it was 420. Ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. He's saying this is my house. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. Big right hand to hurt him. And then just pounces on him, man. Jeez. Onslaught. An absolute onslaught is what you call that, ladies and gentlemen. Holy. Right on the button multiple times. Look at that. His left side of his face is already bruised and battered, ladies and gentlemen. That was awesome. That was quick. And I mean, he bum rushed him early too. I'm like trying to clip the highlight, but it's so close to the end here. Okay. Right on the button. All right, I'll post the highlight here in a sec, guys. Oh, the live chat's going crazy on Octagon right now. Their live chat. I didn't think that would happen. I thought they were going to settle in for a banger, but I didn't think a quick knockout was going to happen. I didn't think a quick knockout was going to happen either, but this guy's got nothing but knockouts on his fucking resume. And he's going to have more. And he's going to have more. Unreal. I love that friggin' celebration's so sick. All right, maybe we can squeeze one more in. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights. The only Chinese fighter on the card is in the next one. And again, I'm going to be taking a work call in about 10 minutes-ish, guys. I'm just wait. As soon as my client gives me the text or sends me the text, we're good to go then. I'm not going to jump off. I'm just going to put my, stream will be right back. TKO. Fuck. Who do you think you are, buddy? You think you're freaking Korean zombie up in this bish? Oh, sorry, never mind. You expect good wrestling. I for some reason, this message didn't pop up on my screen first. This one did. So my apologies. You expect good wrestling from a guy named Mohammed and not a KO. Exactly
that.
I thought you would be like, it's not a KO, it's a TKO. Like Korean Zombie was like, it's actually not a $5 donation, it's a $3 whatever dollar. Oh. Unbelievable. God. By the way, big shout out to AK Money and Zach Gafrov in particular, are Octagon / Central Asia / Kazakh informants, insiders, chilling with us in the live chat here. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for being part of our community. Really, it means a lot, and we're very happy you guys are here. I'm excited to see this guy fight again, man. I'm excited to see this Russian fight again. That was impressive. 123,000 live viewers on the Octagon YouTube channel. And honestly, man, that's not even the most. I've seen up to 500,000 live viewers on their YouTube channel before. And that wasn't even on the $9 million viewer stream. How crazy is that? That wasn't even on the 9 million viewer stream. That was on like a 4.4 million viewer stream. They got the whole damn country watching. And some. And some. All right, I'm posting the next highlight on Twitter. Insane. Shout out to Magomed Makayam. Or what is it? Makmayev. Magomed Makamayev. All right. Shall we get to this next one? I think we shall. Let's see if I can find Li Xiaolong. All right. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Li Xiaolong. He is 4-2 as a pro. Has 4 knockouts, 1 KO loss, 0 submission wins or victories, and 0 decisions, which is what I like to see. He's finished every single one of his opponents. Wulin Feng, primarily in Lion Fighting Championship, lost to a 5-0 guy, lost to a 0-1 guy, beat a 10-7 guy. And that's the only guy who's beat above 500. Oh, and they're already staring down the next matchup for whatever the fuck his name was. Makamayev. A little yapping in this stare down here. Another Uzbeki, by the way, facing this Chinese guy, who primarily looks like a striker. Does this dude fight at 170? He is huge. That's a good question. What was the fucking weight of them again? I actually don't know. It's either 155 or 170. Tapology didn't say. But wait, hold on. What is this? It must. Oh, whoops. It must say here. It was welterweight. You were right, 170. The next one's bantamweight. Good eye, good eye. Yeah. Uzbek Tyson next. Juraev is his nickname. Okay. Juraev here. 9-2 as a pro. 2 knockouts, never been knocked out. 4 submissions, never been submitted. He's never been finished. 2 decisions, lost twice only via decision. 6-2 in Octagon on a 2-fight win streak. Beat an 8-3 guy. 4-0. Only lost to a 13-7, now 15-7 guy. No shame in that. 9-3, 5-2, 4-0. Oh my goodness. This guy's only beaten killers since very early in his career. I'm going with Azatanov. Locking it in, chat. Locking it in. Both those guys are big for 170. Or after the next fight. Gotcha. All right, so these guys haven't made their walkouts yet, which means we can keep sharing some highlights. I think we only had 2 more to cover. Oh yeah, I gotta post highlights. I forgot I didn't post the last one yet. Dude, I'm stoked for that next Magomed Makamayev fight. Didn't see a lot, but what I did see was fun, and I'm excited to see more. All right, keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the comments coming. We're just waiting for the next two guys to walk out. We'll do a quick little breakdown again here. Hopefully we get to catch this fight any minute. My client could text me and be like, yo, jump on a call. I have to jump on a quick 20-minute call. But I'm going to keep the stream on, put some music on in the background, wave to you guys. I'll keep changing rounds too. Don't worry. I'll keep changing rounds so you guys know what round it is. But talk amongst yourself. I might even type to you guys. That last fight was number 10 versus number 1, and number 10 smoked them. I don't think people thought the Russian would come in and be that dominant. Because, I mean, this they really want the Uzbeks to win on this card. They really want the Uzbeks to win. Yeah, and again, reminder, guys, I'm going to say this a few times because people coming in and out of the chat. I do have to take a work call. This is a Thursday for me. Thursday midday. I have to take a work call. And then I'll stay live for the last few fights. And then I actually have to go. I have to go to the bank. I have to go have a meeting. Financial and tax meeting. Good old tax season, ladies and gentlemen. But then I'll be back home. Not that there's any MMA tonight, but I will be back home covering the Canucks and Wild game. I was going to go to the game, but yeah, tax season. Being a responsible adult. Instead of buying NHL tickets to go see my favorite team, who's absolute trash right now, play, I'm just going to get ahead of tax payments and stream it, hang out with you guys. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, so I'm going to miss calling the next fight here, likely. I'm just going to quickly get this last highlight on Twitter for you guys, okay? But keep the comments coming until then. I'm just writing right now. Magomed Makamayev. Makamayev smokes the crowd favorite. What was his name again? Saidat. I don't want to like mess up these guys' name, but they're tough, man. Not tough to pronounce necessarily, but just tough to comprehend because we don't see a lot like this. Even in hockey, we don't see a lot like this. All right, Octagon 85. Boom. Posted. All right, guys. I will be right back. I got to jump on a quick call here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
city life, ayy, yeah, project, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian, city life, yeah, ayy, I might specify, ayy, city life, ayy, swear it's just a city life, ayy, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet five, city life, hey, shout out my boy city life, hey, I get done, back up with the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, living in the damn project, they wanna talk but they obsolete to me, talk the talk but they don't walk the walk to me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, if you talk it then walk it, how you talk it then, hey, city life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian, hey, city life, said baby, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet fight, best in the city life, hey, city life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian, hey, said yeah, God bless America, I'm American, I said pull up to the city tonight, I am the GOAT capper, do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished, I'm the GOAT, this shit, you know this, you know I'm talking to, Ish, I'm talking to you, I'm the God of this shit, don't go against me, ever again, we boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's hey. City life, hey. Yeah, project. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify, hey, city life, hey, swear it's just a city life, hey, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet five, city life, hey, shout out my boy city life, hey, I get done, back up with the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, living in the damn project, they wanna talk but they obsolete to me, talk the talk but they don't walk the walk to me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, if you talk it then walk it, how you talk it then, hey, city life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian, hey, city life, said baby, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet fight, best in the city life, hey, city life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian, hey, said yeah, God bless America, I'm American, I said pull up to the city tonight, I am the GOAT capper, do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished, I'm the GOAT at this shit, you know this, you know I'm talking to, Ish, I'm talking to you, I'm the God of this shit, don't go against me, ever again, we boys though. Yeah, that's all right. Hey, city life, hey, yeah,
What's up, chat? Sorry that took so long, but we are back. We are back. I gotta grab my... Where's my charger? 1 second to grab my charger. Turn off the music. Damn, missed 2 TKOs there. We'll react to the highlights. Don't worry, as I'm gonna post the highlights here in a moment. I literally thought that would be a 10 to 20 minute call. Oh, it turned out to be almost an hour, but oh, come on. But positive. I got a lot of work coming in, which is good. Which is good because sometimes these spring months are a little slow. All right. Let's get these highlights updated here. You guys can hear me okay, right? Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Damn, son. We saw Li Xiaolong get beaten when I was first taking the call. All right, good to be back with you guys. Yeah, Tyson gets the win. Why do they call him Mike? Is he built of iron, ladies and gentlemen? Is he built of iron? Nah, he's got wicked knockouts. So that's why, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we will dive into the breakdown of this next fight here, but I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Let me know your thoughts on the next fight here. Are there any more in particular that you're like super, super excited for, or was that kind of the last one, Tyson? Was that kind of the last big one that you were excited for? All right, I'm just gonna get the Lee finish clipped quickly. Oh man, yeah, that cut that Lee suffered early just gave him so many issues. I was kind of like half watching, but also, you know, on a work call. Good to see 30 plus people in the live chat though. You guys are amazing. It's crazy how busy my day is. Like right after streaming, I got to go to a physical meeting and then come back and cover some hockey later. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. Featured fight. That is right. We only have 3 fights left, guys. We only have 3 fights left. Sorry for missing 2 of them. But shout out to everyone in the chat who just stayed chilling. You guys are awesome. All right. We have Kazbek Token up against Ogabek Abdumuminov. Jeez. Talk about a name of the game. My goodness. All right, let's bring this one up on screen here. 1-1 as a pro out of Kazakhstan. He beat a guy who was making his debut and lost to a guy making his debut. Let's see, where's Salikov gone on? He hasn't done anything. What's he gone on to do? Lose another fight. All right. Let's check out his opponent. The 4-0 out of Uzbekistan. Oh, this guy. Okay, this guy. This guy always starts a fucking cage brawl, man. Every single time this guy starts a cage brawl. What's the lore? What's the lore with this guy, chat? Why is he always starting cage brawls and shit? I swear, man, after every fucking win, this guy just goes nuts and starts getting coaches involved, like, and just starts a ruckus. Just starts a ruckus in the cage. What's the lore behind him? I've seen him fight a few times. 4-0 as a pro. Is he also an influencer? Tyson said that he will be he's going to be a student of Kotambek. Nazarov. All right, so this guy hasn't beaten anybody of note, only guys making their debut. He's never beat anybody with a winning record, and Tolen doesn't have a winning record, so Can Crusher. But I do want to see him win to start a brawl in the cage. I'm not going to lie. I do want to see him win so that he can start a brawl in the cage. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. God, I'm just looking at Lee's nasty cut again, man. I know you guys were commenting on it in the live chat, but my goodness. My goodness. That looked like it hurt. Sorry, I'm just catching up on highlights, guys. All right, I got the Lee one about to be posted. No, Tyson's. He cracked him a few times, eh, Tyson? And then ended up getting the finish. Brute finish. All right, the next two fighters are about to make their walkouts. They just had to show some commercials, all right? They just had to show some commercials. So what's the story behind him, Zach? Why is he always starting fights? Why is he always starting fights? And who do you guys have in this one? Who do you guys have in this one? Who are you going with? Who do you guys go? I mean, I'm going with Abdumuminov, but like, if he goes up against someone who's actually a fighter, I'm not gonna trust him. Yo, what's up, Shane? 3 more fights left. 3 more fights left. I'm going with Abdumuminov, and I'm also gonna say that he starts a cage brawl, win or lose. Win or lose, I think he starts a cage brawl. Shane, I have been posting the highlights on Twitter as well. He became popular asking Octagon to fight on Instagram. Okay, so he's like this Sinsamat of Octagon. And he's part of the 4-side circus. Of course he is. Of course he is. Of freaking course he is. And he's making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. He's making his walkout now. He's friends of Tyson. No, it's not watchable anywhere. But the next Hexagon card is available on April 11th, I want to say. Sorry, the Kazakh's making his walkout right now, guys. Tolen's making his walkout right now. Yeah, because it's like Hexagon Amateur Series. It's not even like, or their Challenger Series or whatever. It's not their main show. It's not their main show. Again, guys, who do you got? Who do you got? Kazakh just making his way into the cage right now. How you doing, by the way, NDT? Great to have you in the live chat, buddy. Guys, smash that like button and subscribe. Don't forget, smash that like button and subscribe. More Octagon streams in the future. We've covered quite a few Octagon cards on this channel, and we will continue to do so, ladies and gentlemen. Even if I have to take work calls, shout out to you guys who hung out through the work call. I know. He got manager and is planning to become an actual serious fighter. Okay, cool. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. All right, I'm posting this. I'm posting the Lee highlight to Twitter now, guys. Sorry I'm a little bit late on the highlights, but at least we're here for 3 more fights. I can't believe it's already 1 o'clock. Like, we've been up since 7. I mean, these are always super long cards, so I don't know why I'm surprised. I thought it'd be done by noon, but nope. Still going. Still going. But a damn good card. No complaints. No complaints at all. And a great chat. You guys have been awesome, so thank you. Shane, you're picking him too? He is an influencer, Shane. I know his opponent doesn't have a lot of competition, but I'm saying he is an influencer. Now he's starting to be a real fighter, but he got the contract. He got the fight by messaging Octagon on Instagram asking for a fight. So just take that into account. And the guys who they gave him weren't good opponents either. Having said that, I don't think he's gonna be challenged too much here. I think he's gonna be okay. I think he is going to start a brawl though, Shane. He is going to start a brawl because that's what he does every single time he fights. That's what he does every single time he fights. All right, I am making a tweet right now, so bear with me, guys. All right, making his walkout right now is Abdumuminov. Ogabek or Saturn. Saturn's his nickname. We'll just call him that. He does look like he's in good shape for this one. Mind you, he's never really been out of shape. Like, it's not like he's just a blob or unathletic like Kamolov. Although Kamolov looking better. Looked like he's actually training a little bit harder here, even though that was one of the worst fights I've ever seen. All right. I'm just making sure I don't misspell some of these Uzbek's names here. I'm known just to smash my touchscreen keyboard and really fuck up the spelling of names, so I am on it right now. Getting all the Ivanovs right. All influencers win unless they face another influencer. That's the Octagon rule. It's like the ties winning on one championship, facing international competition. All right, he's getting long walk draped in the Uzbeki flag, the traditional coat. Long walk. He's taking his sweet ass time in front of the home crowd here. All right, I just tweeted Sukrobek Atazanov gives Xiaolong Li a nasty cut before finishing him by TKO in the second round. Oh, shit. Okay, no, I think it worked. All right, now I got one more to do. Sultan said that Octagon is starting to take serious measures to stop brawls. Do you think he's saying that so that we don't think he's actually going to do it, but then he's still going to do it? I mean, I'm glad he's not just, running amok in there anymore, but still, it's kind of entertaining. All right, he's about to enter the cage, guys. Cutman's looking at him right now. I am going with him to win in this one. His opponent is kind of like all his other opponents, just kind of a no-name. There's not much to go off of there. Shane's got the same as me. Who you guys got in this one? Do you have... Oops. Ogabek? Or do you have his opponent? Kazbek Tolen, who's only 1-1. And like he's in shape, but he looks like he's a completely different weight class. Holy fuck. Like he looks like a pro fighter. He looks like an athlete. But does not look the same. Does not look the same. Oh, I think I know maybe why the highlights were lagging earlier. Anyways. All right, finally caught up on highlights, guys, which is good. Thank you so much for your patience. Oh, no. Don't tell me. The Octagon YouTube feed friggin' froze for a second. I was like, come on. Tony Ferguson, get away from the camera. I got the bearded dude that has facial hair that doesn't touch his lip. He's an influencer, by the way. He's an influencer who's only crushed cans, but he does look a whole weight class above the Kazakh, and he starts line brawls. Saturn is his nickname. Oh, and a pretty intense stare down here. Pretty intense stare down. 220,000 viewers live on the Octagon, the YouTube channel. That is unbelievable. So happy for them. Actually, you know what? He's shorter. I didn't even realize that he was shorter. The other guy's just taller and lankier. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah. 22 years of age for Ogabek. 28 for Tolen. You could reverse them. Tolen looks 22. All right, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. Low kick by Tolen. Yo, what's up, ready? All good, man. I got a busy day. I had to take a work call live on stream. I got to go to the bank. I got to go grocery shopping. Oh, they're swinging in the pocket. Each of them landed some big shots. Looking for the takedown. It's Saturn and he gets it. How are you doing today, Reddy? How was your busy day going? Excited for the day of fights tomorrow? Big day of fights tomorrow. .422. Good takedown by Saturn. Saturn. Back take. Tolen trying to get back up to see Saturn grabs his torso and a beautiful slam. Beautiful slam by Saturn. Influencer with some wrestling in his background? Perhaps. 358. He's in half guard. Trying to pass in the mount. He does pass in the mount. He's in full mount. He's in full mount. Can he finish this fight? That is the question. A lot of guys. Oh, he's hurting him. Full mount. Landing big shots. Saturn putting his hand on the face of Tolen. Just landing huge right hands. Tolen's trying to score him out of it. Hey, you too, ready? We'll see you tomorrow. Vicious. Tolen now grabbing the torso of Saturn. He's trying to roll out of it. It's probably all fake, dude. And honestly, I don't care at all. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Continuing to land ground and pound back in full mount. Like, why would you even say this right now when we have a fight and there's a guy in full mount? 307. I don't even know who Aisho is, dude. What fight league does he fight in? Oh, big left hands by Saturn. Can someone tell me what fight league Aisho fights in? I'm very confused. Or is he a pro wrestler as well? Pro wrestler as well, I'm guessing. I don't watch pro wrestling, buddy. We watch enough fake fighting in the UFC. 242. Still in full mount. I don't know why the ref hasn't at least warned Tolen, look, you got to advance position here a little bit because you just keep getting punched in the face. And that is it. Finally. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
He does a backflip. TKO. Hype Fighting's in August 17th. Okay. Got you. iShow is a British Twitch dork. Okay. He's a streamer. It is all staged. I just told you for random reason. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know who that is, bro. Is he part of that Psycho Stew gang? Look at the face of Tolen, man. He's absolutely wrecked. Holy. Absolutely wrecked, dude. Hey, his takedowns looked good. I'll give him that. His takedowns looked good. All right, I'm just posting this last highlight here. If you follow me on Twitter at VS Sports Talk, you'll see the highlights from every single fight on this card. Yeah, he's one of the biggest YouTubers. You've probably seen him before. Saturn? I don't think this guy's a YouTuber. I mean, maybe. I know he's on Instagram. This guy's been in a Mr. Beast video? That's why he's so famous at 22 years of age. YouTube streamer? Speed's not British. Again, is it why the skull emoji? Are we inferior for not knowing this fighter or this streamer? Oh, talking about Speed. Like, is it like for adults or is it like for kids? Like, why would the skull be put there to demean? I'm guessing this guy is just like a whatever, like fucking Jack Dorothy kind of guy, right? Just kind of a IRL, what is he called? In real life streamer. Ice Poseidon type guy. Yeah. I'm so confused. And this is why we don't talk about WWE or any of that random shit here, because A, we don't give a fuck. And B, now I'm all confused. Is he a fighter? Is he a streamer? Is it actually this guy? I don't know. So he's Yoel Romero. See, now you're further confusing me. So now Speed is actually Yoel Romero. Okay. I got you. I mean, I don't really got you. I don't understand, but that's okay. You guys do you. I'm going to watch fights. You guys keep watching your fake whatever. Streamer, WWE, whatever the case. I don't judge. He's calling Conor McGregor. That's hilarious. He wants his ring back. Speed is a black dude from the US. It's obvious because he's pretty famous. And yeah, that's close, just not as corny. How is it obvious if I'm an adult who doesn't watch kid streamers? How is that obvious, Mr. Pretentious? I've never watched an Speed streams, but I've seen him quite a bit in other YouTube videos. He's calling Conor McGregor. A guy who watches hockey and MMA doesn't know who Speed is, yet I'm the weirdo for not knowing who a little kid streamer is. Interesting. I actually don't even know if he's a little kid streamer. I'm just assuming. Because I shouldn't assume. Because Rampage Jackson is a streamer and he's not for little kids. He had met famous fighters like Khabib, Francis, John Jones, Alex Pereira, and pretty much. Oh, so he's in the Nelk Boys. I understand.
Exactly
he's part of the Nelk Boys. See, I can be hip. I can be hip. It's funny because I know who this random guy is because I've watched Octagon many times, but I don't know who these random guys are that you guys are talking about. He's been in a couple Patrick CC videos too. Okay. The 30-year-old Nelk Boys teenager, right? Yo, back when they were college kids doing pranks, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Has Speed fought previously? I'm not sure. I'm so confused as to what this guy is. If he's a fighter, if he's a streamer, if he's a WWE guy, but the chat are big fans of him, so the chat knows. The chat knows. The chat always knows. All right, he's still, by the way, Saturn's still being interviewed in the cage. And he's just yelling, "No cage brawls. No cage brawls." I'm very I don't know if I want to say proud, but I'll say I'm a little proud. I'm a little proud of him. Because the last two fights I saw, he was going after coaches, and it was madness. Absolute madness. All right. The interview is over, but he climbs back on the cage to address the audience, thanking them one more time. And we are on the co-main event now, guys. And we'll get right to the breakdown. For some reason, I can't post these highlights from my computer. It's just slowing everything down. So I'm like making sure I type these guys' names right on my phone here. But I know a lot of the big dogs are working today. And they weren't able to cover all of these. So I know Half Dead Frank has been on them. I'm on them too. We just want to make sure that the MMA world can get these highlights, ladies and gentlemen. And we are finally caught up. We are finally caught up. He is glazing Samarkandesi. And recently said he's sending his brother, who's quite far, 2-3 years, Dagestan and Islam also reacted to it. So wait, I show Speed as a brother who is going to be doing his MMA training in Dagestan. Okay. He is calling Kamil Karate. I wish Uzbekistan had true MMA heroes, not clones. Hey man, there's some good fighters. Let's hope that that Ryzen develops them. Let's hope that the UFC can maybe bring some into North America early and develop them. I mean, they're doing it with some Kyrgyzstanis. I know Juraev Faber's really his gym, and some of his coaches have really been scouting that area and bringing a lot of guys over. Dude, I watch fights, man. I'm in my 30s, bro. I don't watch child content. I don't do it. The only thing that I've recently watched, which you could say is like for a child audience, is Star Wars Clone Wars. And I only watched a few episodes of it, and I enjoyed it. I can't believe I didn't watch it when I was younger. I can't believe I didn't watch it in high school, because it came out when I was in high school. That's how old this thing is. But that's it. That's it. I don't watch streams for 14-year-olds, bro. I'll watch influencer fights, but not streams for... Again, I don't even know if this guy's for 14-year-olds or not. I have no idea. I don't know who this guy is. Nice. Dude, I hear it gets darker. I'm only on the first season. I think I'm like 10 to 14 episodes in. I couldn't even tell you. Blown away. It's already better than the fucking prequels, which isn't saying much, but yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm fucking stoked, dude. I did watch a little documentary about it, and I heard that the writers like hated the prequel, so they wanted to like make something better. Oh no, hey, always down to hear random comments, but you're gonna have to be prepared for my non-teenager streaming knowledge pushback. Is he that guy that Logan Paul boxed? Or is that the UK guy? See, I don't know, bro. I'm so out of the loop. I know Mr. Beast, yeah. I remember watching all his old videos, man. KSI. So he's the fighter and I Show Speed's the streamer, right? Which one's the MMA fighter? Or are they both MMA fighters, but KSI boxes more? So you guys are teaching me a lot here. You're teaching me about streamers. See, this is why I'm not a real MMA YouTube channel. Or just a real YouTube channel at all. I don't know any of these people you guys are talking about. All right. Co-main event. And honestly, these last two fights are way more even as far as the matchmaking goes. Way more even as far as the matchmaking goes. Oops. All right. Let's start with out of Kazakhstan, Elamon Zetpizbe, who's 7-1-1. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions. Never lost via KO or submission. He's never been finished. Only lost via decision. 5-0-1 in Octagon, which is pretty damn good, man. Which is pretty damn good. And he's fought some good opponents as well, not just cans. 11-7, 3-1, 10-6, 4-3. He lost to a 4-2 guy who's now 7-3, so no shame in that. 5-1 guy when he was 1-0. Yeah, dude, he's good. He's good. His opponent, whose name is even crazier, if you can imagine. Does he even have Tapology? This guy might not even have Tapology. Okay, there it is. I was like, come on, dude. I was like in a 7-1 fight. No, okay, yeah, I've seen this guy fight a few times. I was gonna say I've literally seen his Tapology page. The Universal Soldier, Zamolidin Rakhmonzonov. 7-1-1 as a pro. He's only 23 years of age. He's dangerous, man. He's dangerous. 5 knockouts. What did I tell you? I told you he's dangerous. 5 knockouts, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. He finishes every single one of his fights, ladies and gentlemen. He's never been knocked out. He's never been knocked out. He went 0-1-1 championship, 5-0-1 in Octagon. Beat a really good opponent in his last fight. Drew against a 6-2 guy, beat a 12-6 guy, lost to a 9-0 Nazruliev, and he is now 12-0. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's in one championship, or he fought in one championship, but he's in RCC now. Yeah, he's beat some good fighters, man. Oh man, this one's tough. This one's tough. Fuck's sakes. Who are you guys going with? How dare you have a life outside of YouTube? I Show Speed is a 21-year-old influencer with Usain Bolt-like speed. Like seriously, he has that 5th gear that most human beings don't have. That's super cool. I watched him smoke a bunch of fools. How much they pay him to fight? Hype fighting should give him more money. Yeah, he raced an Olympian in a 50-meter sprint and almost won. Wow, that is super cool. Hey, props to him, man. Surkin's currently on a generational run outside the UFC. Was it in a generational run of grappling and wrestling?
Emotional damage.
I like the corner man with the Swift or with the Swiffer. That is hilarious. Just a clean sweep. Just a clean sweep. Dude, this fight's going to be sick. Oh, Shane, who are you picking? I'm so torn on this one. Because Rakhmonzonov is super dangerous, but I feel like the Kazakh. Wait, did they just end the YouTube stream? Okay, no, that scared me for a second. But I feel like Kazakh's more well-rounded. I'm going to go with Kazakhstan. I'm going to go with Zepspi. Locking it in. I ain't confident, Shane. I ain't confident in this one. Also, Tarukian is hitting Nina for sure. Nina's husband is just filming. Is that what the UFC sheep are going off about these days? Is Nina Drama's sex life? Sounds about right for the UFC sheep. Fucking incels. Obsessing over fighters' sex life. Interesting. That's MMA fans for you. Fucking plebeian. Or sorry, UFC fans for you. Fucking weirdo plebeians. Okay, I'll go head-to-head and pick Rakhmonzonov. You tell me. I have no idea. I'm not necessarily a fan of Nina Drama, so I don't consume her content, so I don't know everything you guys are referring to. There were some interviews I watched of hers like early, and like some of them are pretty good. Some of the fighter interviews I'll watch like on Media Day, when she got like the UFC thing behind her or whatever. They're better than friggin', some of them are better than Daniel Cormier's, and I can't even watch his anymore. Because he tries to be all chummy, and then they say something like chummy to joke, and he's like, be respectful. I'm way better fighter than you ever were and ever will be. And it's just like, bro, don't bring that energy. You're an interviewer now. I love Dean Thomas. I fucking love Dean Thomas. I loved him as a fighter, and I love him working in media. He's such a great character. He's such a great character. Absolutely love him. Love that he does fucking improv, like so random for a fighter, but does improv in his spare time. Like, talk about a guy with just no shame and just so genuine. And dude, he was a really good fighter. He was a really good fighter. Not championship level by any means, but like you could argue that like he was a better fighter than Matt Serra. Matt Serra was a UFC champ. I love Dean Thomas, especially 2026 version where he's no longer afraid to keep it real. And because he always kind of like was on the line, but now he doesn't give a fuck, dude. On the broadcast, he'll say what the commentary won't say. Yep. Yeah, he's fucking awesome. He is awesome. Yeah, exactly. Just unapologetically himself too, and you gotta love that. You gotta love that. Oh, this is for a belt too. So we have 2 title fights. This is 5-minute rounds. 5-minute rounds. Good to see you, by the way, Sleeto. Sleeto, a huge important community member of Helwani's crew, and a valued member of this community as well. Always good to see the Sleetster. Sleeto? I guess your name's already technically a nickname. I don't know why I have to extend your nickname. I don't know why, but I think Uzbeks will lose in real fights, only victories in influencer fights. I might be wrong. No, but you are already wrong. Like, there are other Uzbeks out there who are very good professional MMA fighters. Just because you're not in the UFC doesn't mean you're a bad fighter at all, man. The UFC is just another league. There are plenty of really good major organizations out there for these guys to show their talents in. And I PFL is giving some opportunities. Ryzen's giving more opportunities. We're going to see a good little rise of Uzbek talent coming up here, guys. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Especially with Octagon giving them, even the real fighters, an opportunity to develop. All right. Oh, today's show. Got you. Well, this might be one of them. The Universal Soldier. Tough competition, don't get me wrong, but he's good. He's good. I was pleasantly surprised at what I saw last time. Let's just say that. I was pleasantly surprised at what I saw last time. Or in his... Yeah, in his last fight. I was going to say, I thought that one was the draw, but... But nope, got the rear naked choke. In the third round, it took him a little bit to get it, but he got it. He got it. Hey, salut! How's it going, MMA Events Vlog? Dude, I'm so hungry. It's almost lunchtime for me. Dude, I just get breakfast. I've been up since 6:30 a.m. I had a work call on stream. I have to go to the bank here soon. Gotta go grocery shopping. I got shit to do. I had to pay some bills. Also, I super chatted Ariel to tell him to ask Mokaev about ducking Reimbaev on your behalf, but of course he didn't. Damn it, Ariel. See, that's what pisses me off, man. That's some real journalism right there. And Sleeto, shout out to Sleeto. You know why? Because Ariel doesn't even know who the fuck Reimbaev is, because Ariel only follows and covers fake MMA, bro. Bro, Kaisker will fight Cameron Smotherman, UFC Macau. I saw that. If Smotherman beats him, then Fury's better than Ryzen.
Exactly that.
Oh, I wish he would have asked him that so bad, because Mokaev actually came after me on Twitter for calling him a duck. He called me washed. I'm like, bro, I wasn't even a pro fighter. From Pantoja to Smotherman is crazy. Well, no, you're missing one, Alex. Try again. Try again, Alex. Try again. I'm going to let Alex try again here, because Alex, false. False. I may not know who I Show Speed is, but I certainly knew and know. There you go. How many fights fucking Kaisker has had in the UFC? Pretty easy to count to 2. I'm going to cook pork tenderloin on the grill and have some fried green tomatoes for dinner. That sounds amazing. I literally have nothing in my fridge. I have some leftover rice. That's it. So I don't even know what I'm going to make for dinner yet. He broke his leg against Tim Elliott too, by the way. I think some people read your name as City Life Prospect. The City Life Prospect. That was Moicano read that. City Life Prospect. But my name isn't even Prospect on YouTube. It's just, or on Twitter. It's just Isha. Damn, had some of those chores too. Yeah, today is gonna be it's gonna be a busy afternoon. I'll say that. It's gonna be a busy afternoon. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this first of 2 title fights? Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. You guys think this is gonna go the distance? Also, the other guy who comes up if you Google City Life Project. Who's the other guy? 443. Oh, that other guy. That sucks. I'm forever tainted. 428. $417. Let's go. Feints here by both of them. Left to the body by Pshebelskiy. It's cool because I've watched both of these guys fight in the promotion, so I'm like familiar with both of them. 1 minute in. Swing and a miss by Pshebelskiy. A lot of feints. Swing and a miss to the body. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. $255. Oh, big shot by Pshebelskiy. Very much still a little stalemate here. Halfway through the round. Because Reimbaev was a harder opponent than Shorty Torres probably would have been for him, and that Welsh guy that Brave brought in. So Shorty Torres and Reimbaev had a title eliminator fight. When Reimbaev won, Mokaev and Brave were terrified. They were scared that Mokaev was going to lose. Even though I think Mokaev was probably going to beat Reimbaev, they brought in some random Welsh guy who's like 8-2 or 8-1 or something like that, but he only fought cans. Mokaev destroyed him in the first round, while Reimbaev just got to sit there twiddling his thumbs while Brave fucked him over as they're a disgrace to mixed martial arts, and Mokaev ducking quack more than John Jones ever did. Oh, okay. 143. Low kicks by Rakhmonjonov. Rakhmonjonov actually had a nice little low kick there. Oh, big right hand by Pshebelskiy. Oblique kick by Rakhmonjonov. I mean, Rakhmonjonov might win the round just based on more activity. It's been a pretty boring round so far, but he might win it straight up on activity alone. One minute remaining. 5 rounds if needed, guys. Let's hope this type of fight doesn't last 5 rounds, because goddamn. You could call this technical. You could also call it neither of them are thrown strikes. Damn, I had no idea about Brave catering to Mokaev. Oh, yeah, big time. Big time. So that's why, like, Mokaev to me will never not be a duck until he fights Reimbaev. You've been following kind of work, got to go to class now, but you have full results by any chance? Yeah, I posted every single one of them on Twitter. Oh my God, he's down. Pshebelskiy just got knocked down. Rakhmonjonov hurt him, and now he's jumping on his back. Big right hands by Rakhmonjonov. Oh my goodness, he's hurting him. He's trying to duck. He's trying to roll out of it, but he's continuing eating shots. Left arm around the torso, but spinning. And that is it for the round. He survived the round. Fun fact, Zepis means 70. Bay Rich usually means that his father was 70-year-old when he made him. Oh, damn. The bell saved him. He got cracked with the left. He got cracked, yeah, by the horn. All right, so Kamolov won, Makamayev won, Atazanov won, Juraev won, Saturn won, and now we are on the co-main. Damn, son. Round 2 coming up. He's got power. What did I say? 5 knockouts. He got saved, but he was recovering also. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Doesn't look tired at all. Does the Uzbeki challenger. Rakhmonjonov. Left hand by Pshebelskiy. Oh, and pulling guard here is Rakhmonjanov. He pulls guard on Pshebelskiy, who went for the takedown. I mean, Pshebelskiy is good at ground and pound. He is good at smothering. He's good at winning rounds by not doing a lot of damage. Oh, choke. Holy fuck. This is like a buggy choke. I don't even know what you call this. This is like a buggy choke. What the fuck is this? This is a buggy choke. It's like calf slicer, buggy choke mixed. It looks like he's more just holding Pshebelskiy. Oh no, he's choking him here. He's telling the ref, make sure he's still... Oh my God. Pshebelskiy still somehow... Dude, it's like a fucking calf slicer buggy choke mixed, and Pshebelskiy is somehow still awake. He might... No, he's still awake. He's giving the thumbs up, but blood is gushing out of his forehead. Dude, Rakhmonjanov might gas himself out here. His face is turning pretty red. He still has the thumbs up. He hasn't tapped yet. Rakhmonjanov is like, well, like, what do I have to do? He's squeezing. Is he out? No, he's still giving the thumbs up. He's making sure he keeps the thumbs up. This is crazy, chat. I've never seen this submission before, but Pshebelskiy still has his thumb up. The ref is making sure that he's still here. He's moving his thumb. Trying to readjust this is Rakhmonjanov. He just does not want to let this go. And I don't blame him. What a fancy submission this would be, but I don't know if he's going to get it. Especially since his left arm's probably getting tired. I think he's going to have to let it go soon here, man. He's going to have to let this go. His left arm is going to... His fucking left arm is at risk of... Well, getting injured here too. Unfortunately, the unified rules. $158 now in half guard. So he gets out of it. Pshebelskiy gets out of it. Now he's in half guard, landing some left elbows. 1 minute and 50 seconds. That was a wild submission attempt. But if Pshebelskiy can do more damage here in 1 minute and 45 seconds, he might win back this round. He might spend too much energy in his 5-round fight. Yep, that's my fear as well. I think he really thought he was going to get it there. Side control, big left elbow. Still in side control. I'm literally posting Octagon highlights on Twitter. I'm not ignoring you guys. Back up to his feet. Trying to pull that neck down is Pshebelskiy, and they separate. Final 55 seconds. Dude, it's so sick, isn't it? The 85 mat, chef's kiss. Oh, body kick by Rakhmonjanov. And getting the takedown is Pshebelskiy. Elbows from the bottom is Rakhmonjanov. And Pshebelskiy with some big ground and pound. Still in side control. Big right elbow. And that is it. Honestly, man. Honestly, I got it 1 round apiece. I loved that submission attempt. Don't get me wrong, but that alone cannot win you the round. 1-1 for me, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 for me. I got Pshebelskiy winning round 2. I got Rachmanjanov winning round 1. 1-1 says AK. Round 3, guys. 5 rounds if needed. All right, here we go. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
And here we go. I can't believe it's almost 2. I always think these cards are going to be like under 7 hours, but they never are. 4:52. Feints. Makvojonov. Being pressured back a bit, side to side. He goes. Low kick, swing and a miss by Pshebelskiy. Actually, all of Octagon's match designs are cool and looks beautiful. For sure. I love the color scheme of these ones in particular. The dark blue and kind of turquoise neon with the pink and or with like the red and purple is nice. $4.12. 4:06. Low kick by Rachmanjanov. Low kick by Pshebelskiy. I can't believe I had a half an hour work call on this stream with you guys. Or while it was on. Hilarious. We only missed 2 fights, though. Only missed 2 fights. Oh, and looking for the takedown was Rachmanjanov and Pshebelskiy. Beautiful sprawl. Looking to try to take the back. Does he get a hook in? Doesn't get any hooks in. Great roll by Rachmanjanov. Rachmanjanov trying to be a pest from the bottom, but Pshebelskiy's wrestling's too good and he's inside control. Still inside control. 3 minutes on the clock. Two more rounds if needed, guys. Do you think Rachmanjanov is gassing? Doesn't look like the pace of Pshebelskiy has slowed down at all, ladies and gentlemen. 2:42. Guys, almost 26,000 subscribers on YouTube. Keep smashing that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. All right, trying to get into mount here. Trying to get into mount is Pshebelskiy, or at least trying to lock up that right arm of Rachmanjanov, who just seems like a fish out of water on his back right now. He looked so confident a little bit ago, but now he's just having a tough time getting Pshebelskiy, who's so strong in the side control position. Yo, by the way, again, big shout out to Ido Skatesman for the $5 donation earlier. And Jeremy with the 40? Nah, $140. Thank you. 153. Trapping that right arm, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Can he get into mount or can he go full crucifix? Another good round by Pshebelskiy. 1 minute on the clock. Still in side control. 45 seconds. A couple of knees to the body. $33 seconds. God, if we were allowed superior rule set grounded knees, this fight might actually be over right now. Again, if you guys want to watch all the highlights from this card, at VS Sports Talk on Twitter, I've clipped and posted every single one. This guy's Jailton Almeida at home. He's way better than Jailton Almeida. That's such a disgusting thing to say about someone. So you better take that back or you might have to be put in timeout. What do you think, guys? Should we put this guy in timeout for absolutely slandering the good name of Pshebelskiy? Because Pshebelskiy is an actual fighter. Jailton Almeida is a joke of an MMA fighter. An absolute disgrace of an MMA fighter. This guy is far from a disgrace. This guy's a good fighter. So I'm going to give you 20 seconds to take that back, or you're going to go in timeout and think about what you said. Rakhmonjanov should avoid wrestling. He makes mistakes in this one. Absolutely. I think it's because he's tired. I think it's because he friggin' drained his gas tank trying to get that submission in the second round. 2-1 for Rakhmonjanov. He literally put Pshebelskiy in the position in which he dominates in. Fucking side control. That seems right. I want some of what you're on. I went to sleep and you were commentating. I wake up and you're commentating. Dude, all I've had is a cup of coffee. And a little Stoned Ape AM Energy Nootropic. Helps focus, energy, reaction time, memory, mood, blue light filtering, and neuroprotection, bro. Thank you. You're the man.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
448. I am teasing. I cannot stand Jailton Almeida, especially because he was a boxer and then he turned into what he is. Ugh, disgusting. 438. Seems like a good guy outside the cage, but as a fighter, literally the worst type of MMA fighter out there. And I cannot wait for some of these roided up monster Russians to remind him of that in ACA. 420. Smoke him if you got him. I haven't even been able to do that yet today. Oh, nice 1-2 by Rakhmonjanov. Rakhmonjanov hurt him. Rakhmonjanov hurt him. He's got to keep this on the feet. Big left by Rakhmonjanov. He's going after him. Pshebelskiy just ate some huge shots by Rakhmonjanov. Rakhmonjanov smells blood. Pressuring Pshebelskiy. Left hand by Rakhmonjanov. It's definitely working. Oh, Rakhmonjanov with the left hand. Rakhmonjanov with the left and right again. Pshebelskiy's tough, man, but he's eating way too many shots here early. In this round, 347. Low kick by Pshebelskiy. Level change by Pshebelskiy. He needs that takedown. 1-2 by Rakhmonjanov. Level change here by Pshebelskiy. Let's see if Rakhmonjanov can defend the takedown as Pshebelskiy gets the single leg and right back into the guard. No, I was making you understand how stupid and disgusting and how rude this was to Pshebelskiy. If you think that Pshebelskiy is fighting like Jailton Almeida, then that means you think that Pshebelskiy is the worst MMA fighter on the planet. And that is a wrong and terrible thing to call someone. Because he's not. Like, you have to understand how much of a disgrace to the sport Jailton Almeida is. 251. So yeah, I'm not angry. I'm just trying to educate you a little bit. 244. If you're going to throw names like that around, like, he better be like one of the most vile, one of the most vile styles of mixed martial arts. And he does. Oh, nice grounded, superior rule set grounded knee. Pshebelskiy just need Rakhmonjanov in the face and the ref saying, keep fighting. I love it. Knee to the body by Rakhmonjanov. And honestly, it's another knee to the body. Calm down. Or sorry, by Pshebelskiy. Calm down, Rakhmonjanov. 209. If we were allowed real MMA rules, there's an example right there. Rakhmonjanov would have just got kneed in the face. If this wasn't fake MMA, if this was real superior rule set MMA, Rakhmonjanov might have got kneed in the face there, but now he's looking for a triangle choke. Great reaction by Pshebelskiy. He's getting, you said it, you thought it, you guessed it, right into side control. Right into side control. He goes, how is it so easy for Pshebelskiy to get into side control over and over and over again? I guess just the ground game of the Universal Soldier leaves a little bit to be desired. Big left elbows by Pshebelskiy, trying to trap that right arm of Rakhmonjanov. Rakhmonjanov trying to scramble out of it. Oh my God, he might have put himself in a bulldog choke. Pshebelskiy might just bulldog choke his ass. Oh, what a reversal. Rakhmonjanov takes the back of Pshebelskiy. Now he's in full mount. 1 minute on the clock. Rakhmonjanov's in full mount. Giving up his back is Pshebelskiy. Rakhmonjanov is trying to get that both hooks in. He's got the right hook in. He was a boxer who wasn't doing that great at light heavyweight, so he decided to go to heavyweight and out-grapple fat, unathletic, non-grappling savant UFC heavyweights in the worst era of UFC heavyweight. And he didn't have any exciting fights in the UFC. 28 seconds. Like maybe actually that fight against the polar bear, it was fun a little bit back and forth, but I think the polar bear made that fight fun. Jelton Almeida went from a dangerous boxer. Oh, back up to his feet is Rakhmonjanov looking for a final takedown. Here's Pshebelskiy, and he gets the takedown and he looks for back control again. When you go from a specimen of a human boxer to the most boring, wet blanket, unified rules shill of a fighter, you deserve all the fucking criticism and critique against you. Yeah, what Curtis Blades did to him was unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know what? I think that round goes to Rakhmonjanov. It was close, but he did more damage. That round, I think you can make an argument for either of them in that one, but I'm thinking that Rakhmonjanov was able to advance position, was able to advance position twice, was able to reverse once, and actually, like, for a minute and a half was good on the feet. So, yeah, I got a 2-2. I got Rakhmonjanov winning round 1. I have Pshebelskiy winning round 2 and 3. And I have Rakhmonjanov winning round 4. Round 5 takes it, ladies and gentlemen. Round 5 should take it. Here we go. 5th and final, ladies and gentlemen. And this should decide the fight. All right, here we go.
Let's get it on!
They meet at center. 4:53. I don't think it's Russian, buddy. Again, there's an Uzbekistani and Kazakhstani fighting. So, I mean, you do the math, right? 3:36. So. I'm not saying there's not a little bit of Russian in there, but I'd imagine it's more Uzbeks and Kazakhs. Oh, big right hand by Rakhmonjanov. Huge shots on Pshebelskiy. Dude, and then Pshebelskiy takes him down again. It's too easy. Dude, Rakhmonjanov didn't even put on a fight there. Yeah, but again, common sense. There's an Uzbek fighting and and Kazakh. So why would you think it's Russian if there's an Uzbek and a Kazakh fighting? You know what I mean? 3:52. I'm not doubting that there's some Russians in there, but dude, that was disappointing to watch. Seriously. That was very disappointing to watch. Rakhmonzanov was piecing up Zepizbey on the feet, and Zepizbey grabs his leg, and it just seems like Rakhmonzanov kind of fell back way too easily. Maybe I'm not giving Zepizbey's takedown enough credit there, but it just seemed like he could have fucking fought it a little bit more. Maybe he didn't want to waste energy, though. Maybe he's banking on getting reversal here. Zepizbey holding onto that right leg, and it's Rakhmonzanov who's throwing some shots in the bottom. But yeah, there are a lot of people in the stream, man. How many live viewers again? How many live viewers are watching their stream? $154,000 live viewers right now. That is unreal, chat. $247, still in the top position here is Zepizbey. Rakhmonzanov in a round that is going to likely decide the fight. He gave up that single leg way too easy. He needs to get out of this. If he doesn't get out of this, it's over, man. It's over for him if he doesn't get out of this. I know he did some damage early. It's not going to overwrite this in the eyes of the judges. I promise you that, chat. Even these shots on the bottom, they're going to look like muffin shots. He's good at taking him down with ease. Ain't that the truth? Zepizbey needs to land a little bit more damage just to solidify it. Butterfly guard for Rakhmonzanov. There's some muffin shots by Zepizbey. $152, looking for a guillotine. $140. They talk Russian, but they talk Uzbek too. It's Slavic letters, which is used in Russian and Kazakh language, just like Latin letters in English and Italian and Uzbek language. Same with the Kazej. The crowd went fully wild when he was piecing them up. The Uzbek crowd, baby. 119. How many other languages use the Slavic letters? 105. $58 seconds, back up to his feet. Rakhmonzanov, he could win the fight here if he dominates this last minute. He made this round close, getting it back up to his feet. Left by Rakhmonzanov. Zepizbey, where was that takedown defense earlier? And Zepizbey takes him down again, 36 seconds. Zepizbey just needs to throw hands. If Zepizbey just throws and just goes like this over and over again, literally, if he just keeps throwing over and over again, he's going to take this. If not, Rakhmonzanov might take this round because he's fucking throwing from the bottom, dude. Zepizbey might lose this round by fucking taking too many shots from the bottom fighter in Rakhmonzanov. Oh, this third round is going to be weird to score, man, because Zepizbey has not done enough damage. This is control time versus damage this round, and I have no idea how the judges are going to score this. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. This is a tough one. I personally think that Rakhmonzanov did enough to win that fight. I truly believe that. I do not know if the judges are going to see it that way. I truly don't think the judges are going to see it that way. There's nobody in the audience here. That's so sad. Rakhmonzanov won round 1, round 4, and round 5. In my opinion. Zepizbey won round 2 and 3. He was on his way to winning round 5, but just did not do enough damage in the top position. Ukrainian, Bulgarian, Kyrgyz, Macedonian. That's another one I was thinking of. Kazakh, that's what I know. Macedonian. I knew someone in college who's from Macedonia. Super cool, super cool. After 5 rounds, guys, after 5 rounds, I got it going to Rakhmonzanov. Round 1, 4, and 5. All right. Official decision. It all comes down to that 5th round, guys. 3-1 for Zetpispe. That's my pick. I just don't think he did enough damage in the 5th round, but we'll see how the judges are going to lean. Oh, and you're right. Zetpispe wins. Not a robbery by any means. Not a robbery. The 5th round was super close. Monzonov was just on his back for too long. Love the Octagon belts, by the way. Love the Octagon belts. He was just on his back for too long, but it was a very, very close fight. And I would say that he's the more dangerous fighter, but Zetpispe showed that he's still the more well-rounded fighter, because when this fight went to the ground, Monzonov, for the most part, was a fish out of water, where Zetpispe outclassed on the feet, but was able to calm things down, was able to recover. He was saved by the bell at one point, don't get me wrong, but overall, good win. I want to say for the veteran, but he's not even really a veteran. His dad was when he had him, though. Boom, boom. All right, main event of the evening coming next, guys, or of the morning or afternoon or whatever. I can't believe it's already. This promotion has taken up my entire day. More experience, absolutely. Not as dangerous, but more experience. I think Rakhmonjanov is a good fighter, though. He just needs to work on his takedown defense. His scrambles and his reversals were actually very impressive. It was just that single leg takedown defense, man. He barely had an answer for it. Barely had an answer for it. Crowd is unhappy. Well, the crowd is Uzbek, right? So that was a good fight. I got nothing wrong with the decision. I thought he was going to lose the fight, Shane. Thought he was going to lose the fight. All right, we got one more, guys. Main event, which I believe is on Tapology, coming up next. Don't need to post any highlights for that one. Crowd showing their ass now? Who wins, Curtis or versus Hoggett? People are looking down on Curtis Blades. Yeah, I don't know why everyone looks down on Curtis Blades. I will say, like, he's chinny now. He never used to be super chinny. You're fighting a heavyweight, you're going to get hit every now and then. Yeah, he's suffered some knockouts. Francis Ngannou in particular, and I think Gon as well. God. That is a huge step up in competition for Josh Hoggett. For me, this is what I'll say. This is the test. If Josh Hoggett can get past him, even with ease or with difficulty, if he can get past Curtis Blade, Josh Hoggett is a top level heavyweight globally, not just in the UFC, globally. If he can't, then okay, he's got a little bit more to learn. Curtis Blades is kind of like the heavyweight gatekeeper. He's like not quite low end regional level heavyweight, and he's, you know, not quite championship level, but he's sure as shit a major organization level fighter. They did not let him talk. If the Uzbek guy won, they let him talk. They went full freaking Nico Price on him, bro. And he was the winner. They went Nico Price on him and he was the winner. Insane. Insane. All right, main event. And this one is on Tapology, so I can just switch to this one right now. Heyo. All right, but first, before we get to the breakdown, I got to pee so bad. Guys, I've only had one piss break. I didn't bring the piss jugs here today because I didn't think I'd need them, but we are almost 7 hours into this. Dude, I know. That's why I have to keep fighting. He's got to keep paying for them freaking school lunches. All right, back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Main event's coming up next.
City life, hey, yeah, fun. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I been fight. City life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Sit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ayy, city life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every shit some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though.
Let's freaking go. Yo, Mirzamatov, I've seen this guy fight since he was in freaking Muradov, man. I'm almost positive he was in Muradov. Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel. Octagon 85 main event. 7 hours later. 7 hours later. Live work call. Bank meeting being delayed. We have made it to the main event. I literally have to jump in my car right after this and hit up the bank and then go run a couple errands, but it's been worth it, ladies and gentlemen. It has been worth it. By the way, thank you guys for voting in the poll question. 1,000 votes. 1,000 votes. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Here we go. Let's get into the breakdown. The challenger out of Uzbekistan. This is crazy. We started watching it at like 7:30 this morning and it's still going on. Dude, these cards are so long. And it's like the pacing is actually not even that bad. Like they slowed down a little bit on the main card. But I mean, 15 fights. It's pretty much like a UFC show. All right. Shokhasan Mirzamatov, 16-4 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 35 years of age, certified Ankh. 13 knockouts. 13 knockouts in 16 wins. He's only been knocked out once. 0 submission wins or losses. 3 decision wins, 2 decision losses, and he's 1 disqualification loss because he's a superior rule set king. 10-1 in the mighty Octagon. And yes, Muradov. I don't even know if this league is still around, but they had one show on UFC Fight Pass years ago, guys. We had like 10,000 views. We had like 400 people in the live chat going nuts to watch your boy out of Uzbekistan, Mirzamatov. The only Muradov card I've ever covered, and this guy fought on it before. Literally, where is it? Where is it? I want to say... God, I forget which one. Honestly, I think it was this one. I think he poked motherfucker in the eye. I think this was the one, actually. I'm positive, actually. This was the one we watched. He comes over to Octagon, beats a 22-5 guy, 16-3, 19-3. This is a very, very good win. Loses to Pedro Farias. Honestly, horrendous loss. Something happened. I think he was injured in the first round. Something happened. Comes back and knocks him. I think, yeah, he injured himself at the end of the first round and comes back and knocks him the fuck out. Beats a whatever guy. Beautiful spinning back kick, but like Tapology doesn't even know who he beat, which is insane. But, you know, that's Octagon at times for you. Like, straight up, Octagon went full of Lash Pride here. Let's call it for what it is. They went full of Lash Pride here.
Emotional, damn it.
But came back and beat a 5-4 guy. I'll say this. He fought way better competition in Muradov and in his first couple fights in Octagon. In his second Octagon run, I should say, because in his first Octagon run, it's when the promotion was still really new and he was still new to mixed martial arts. One fight in Neza, lost a pretty good guy at the time anyways, the Destroyer, and no amateur experience recorded. So, like, not the most polished career, but not the worst resume by any means. He does have that crazy power, and he is very, very tough. He's just getting a little slower. He's just getting a little older. And he's going to have to go up against a very, very dangerous champion. Bogdan Pshebelskiy, 7-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, also on a win streak, but this one is 3 KO TKOs, never been knocked out, 3 submissions, his wins, 1 submission loss, and 1 decision. So he's finished almost every single one of his fights as well. 7-0 in Octagon. He won the title against Nuradinov via buggy choke in his last fight, which is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. I almost want to find the highlight of that. I will find the highlight of that. Shane has to go head-to-head for the tie. Before then, beat a 4-2, 3-1, 3-0 guy, respectively, when he was 4-2 and 3-2. He started his career. This is crazy, man. He went the full Marab route. He started his career on a 2-fight losing streak. Started his pro career on a 2-fight losing streak. Was on a 4-fight losing streak if you include his last 2 amateur fights as well, where he went 5-3 as an amateur. Only lost to good guys, though, and actually beat an 8-2. Split decision in IMAF. Lost in RCC right off the bat and has come back to put together a hell of a win streak. 2, 4, 6, 7-fight win streak, and he's a champion of Octagon. Man, this one's tough, chat. This one's tough. I'm going to go with the champion and still, but Shane, I want to be wrong. I want Uncle Uzbek to win. Been working since 7 a.m. Glad I was able to finish in time for the main event. Dude, I've done a full work shift and Mystic, I had to mute myself for 20 to 30 minutes as I was on a freaking work call. I've gone through a whole freaking French press of coffee. I also have gotten the stoned ape mushroom caffeine nootropic focus energy reaction time memory mood blue light filtering neuroprotection dietary supplement from our friends at Stone Ape. That's not even a sponsor. I just literally know the owner of the company. We're buzzing. I have to run to the bank and run a few errands after this and then fucking eat eventually and then be back for some Canucks and wild hockey. If I can find tickets for under $50, I'll go to the game, but it's tax season, baby. I got Mirzamatov. So instead of going to a Canucks game, I've decided I'll go to LFA mid-month and just pay the tax man early. Pay the tax men, actually. Working tomorrow, or I'm taking tomorrow off for Good Friday, so no work until Monday. Pretty hype. Let's go. And it will be a Good Friday. A Good Friday of fights, ladies and gentlemen, as we've got 1 Friday fights in the morning, and I'll be live for that. And then we have Eris FC, Francais, Salut Tabarnak de Carlis. Those are all Quebec French swear words, but still. And then we have LFA in the evening. Saturday, we only have UFC, but right after UFC, we're going to jump over to some Japanese Muay Thai, Bok, which is free on YouTube. And then I think we have 2 on Sunday. By the way, Mystic, on Twitter, I've posted every single one of the every single finish on this card I've posted. Dude, Chris Cushman literally he shared the buggy choke before. What a beauty. So this was the buggy choke that Buddy won the title. Imagine winning the title, the fucking buggy choke. Oh my god. Win by submission. Bogdan is my prediction. He is a tall and lanky motherfucker. This is a nasty submission, guys. Dude, I thought, what's his name? Rakhmonjanov was going to get that crazy ass buggy choke too. Did you see Rise announcer doing a show in Hawaii? Couldn't think of an April Fool's joke. This is my attempt. Yo, someone did that to me yesterday. It was like, yo, did you hear Gaethje was replaced by Saruki? And I was like, fuck, that's like actually plausible. And they're like, April Fool's, motherfucker. And I was like, damn it. That was a good one. That was a good one. Oh my god, look how much taller than Shokhasan Bogdan is. He's fucking huge, dude. Oh my god. Guys, we are 9 likes away from our goal of 50 likes. Smash that like button. Come on, guys. If there's 26 people watching, if every single one of you smash that like button, we will hit our goal. All right, main event of the evening, 5 rounds if needed. Both these guys like to finish their fights. I doubt both these guys want to go to 5 rounds. Round 1. Let's get it. Front kick by Mirzamatov. Front kick by Bogdan. Oh! Mirzamatov with a nice shot there and Bogdan with a slip. His name is literally Pshebelskiy. Pshebelskiy. Soccer kick that like button. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Mirzamatov. Again, I picked... Oh, big right hand by Mirzamatov. Mirzamatov lands a big right hand while Pshebelskiy... He's got a sound for a name, man. Pshebelskiy. I'm just going to call him Bogdan. While Bogdan kicks him in the balls. Still taking time to recover. Oh, wait, what's going on with his left hand? Did the glove? I thought he got kicked in the balls here. Is there like tape hanging from his hand? What is going on? Sounds Polish. Are they rewrapping his hand or? Oh, the tape came out. Wait, what is going on here? Okay, let's look at the foul. So there's a little bit of a nut shot. Wait, what happened? So his right pinky did hit the left hand of Bogdan. What? He dislocated his finger. Oh! Oh my god. Did he lose a part of his finger? Ah! Oh my god, the top of his finger just fucking snapped. Oh my god. That is fucking disgusting. Hey, Wyatt. Yeah, so, that sucks so much. So Mirzamatov was actually landing some big shots, and when he threw his right hand, his pinky collided with the other guy's finger, and the whole fucking top of it's just hanging. Ah! Oh my God, dude. This is so nasty. Dude, this guy's tough as nails. I'd be freaking out if that happened to me, but I'm not a badass fighter like freaking Mirzamatov. All right, well, we're running back we're clearly running back this title fight, right, guys? Yeah, dude. Oh, man, taking off his glove is gonna suck, bro. Dude, I think the top of the finger is like peeling off. I think literally the top of the finger just like ripped. Oh, it's gonna hurt so much to take the glove off. Ah! Oh, look at his face. Oh my God. Dude, just cut the glove right off, dude. Oh, man. I can't imagine how fucking shitty that feels. It's on his left side, by the way. I'm just looking at him, just all the agony. Finally got the glove off. There's been a few quarterbacks in history that have had an injury like this. I've seen more in football than anything. That makes sense. Oh my God. That I don't think I've ever seen that in MMA. I don't know if it's going to be a no contest or a TKO. Oh, I don't even want to look at it anymore, dude. Oh my God. It's a good thing I didn't eat or I'd fucking puke right now. I have a pretty strong stomach to like injury. Oh, but it's seeing him react. Every time they touch it, he's like flinching. Ah! All right, I'm posting the highlight. I'm posting the highlight of this, but still. Oh my God, dude. Lost due to finger being ripped off. John Jones's toe. Yes, that's probably the closest thing, to be honest. That's probably the closest thing. Fucking ouch, bro. That's all I'm going to say. Poor guy. He's going to get the rematch. He's going to get the rematch. I'm surprised they're not like, all right. I mean, it must not have been ripped right off or else he'd be right at the hospital. 156, 148 with your win last night and today. Well, I don't know if I won, Shane. This might be a no contest. Well, I guess I still win if it's a no contest. Dude, why is everyone being so rubbed his hand? Dude, I know. They're just yanking. He's clearly in pain. All right, we're looking at the replay. It's funny how he grabbed, veteran move, grabbed his groin so that he could look at his finger. And it was a kick to the hand and balls. Okay, I just saw from the angle the kick hit the fucking hand. And then it made the finger go out this way. Well, I guess it was literally this one. So he punched it, and the kick must have hit the knuckle and yanked the knuckle and finger outward, and the top of the finger just bent because the glove was holding it, and that was the only thing that had leverage. It definitely broke and snapped, but it ripped some of the skin because there's blood, right? I know. That was very anticlimactic, but still a great card. It was anticlimactic, but weirdly climactic because we got to see a very unique injury in mixed martial arts. Oh, poor Mirzamatov, man. Well, you know what? The last time he lost due to retirement, due to an injury, he came back and got a first-round knockout. So if history repeats itself... All right, here's a better shot of it. Damn. They're showing it in super slow-mo. They're showing it in so slow-mo that, like, it's almost too slow. That's the weirdest injury I've ever seen. But yeah, kick to the finger and balls. For the longest time, until that last, not this one, but the last set of ones, I thought it was the right hand, but it's the left because he went down, like it just kicked his hand that was down. So the kick snapped the pinky and popped the nuts. I think his nuts are okay. I think that's the last thing on his mind right now. I think it should be a victory for the champ. I think so too. I think so too. That's a TKO. It's an injury, but that's what happens. TG1 saying no contest. It wasn't a foul though. It wasn't a foul. Or unless they're wait. Unless they're calling it the nut shot. Put it this way, if the ref deems it that it was a foul low blow that ended the fight, then I think it'll be a no contest. If it's the finger, I think it actually might be a TKO. Because it'd be like Pantoja, right? I think it should be a victory too. Exactly. But if the ref somehow calls it as it was the low blow that ended, which that's getting a little fuckery. That's getting a little Alash pride. Yo, chat ahead. Straight up, I'm going to post on Twitter a highlight. Broken. Dude, I almost puked. The guy blocked a kick with his pinky, and because, you know, the glove's like this, the top of the pinky just snapped fucking sideways, man. Blood's everywhere, and it was fucked. But again, the last time he lost due to injury, he came back and got a first-round knockout. Dude, and the camera kept showing it in like slow-mo, and then his team kept trying to cut off his glove and like yanking it off, and he's like, fuck. Just in so much pain. I'm cutting it right now. Fucking multitasking. It took me like 3 minutes to clip it, but we'll stay online for another 3 to 5 minutes. Oh, it's crazy because his uncle was doing good too. Uncle was doing good too, man. Why is it so long? Judges don't know what to do. These judges are incompetent then, because it's clear as day. If they're gonna deem it nut shot, then it's a no contest. If they're gonna deem it by injury, which it was, it should be and still a winner for the champ. But they should do a rematch. God, I've watched so many angles of this now. All right. I'm just editing the clip here. It should be up, like I said, in just 2 minutes. They don't want the crowd to go out after the previous. That is true. They are in Uzbekistan. I mean, it sucks, but just be like, hey, you know, this happens in mixed martial arts, happens in the fucking UFC all the time. We'll just rematch, right? We'll have a rematch. When Buddy has a finger. I mean, it's not insane to ask, right? Rematch for a guy who top of his finger just got freaking kicked off. I don't know, man. Seeing the reverse angle, that looks like a nut shot. Well, I think it was both. But the thing is, what ended the fight? The nut shot or the finger? The finger ended the fight. I'm not saying he didn't hit him in the nuts. All I'm saying is, I think it was both. But the finger ended the fight. Yo, just take him to the hospital, doc. Like, enough's enough here. Just take him to the hospital. Like, what are we even doing? Doctor's like, I wonder how we're going to proceed with this. It's like, bro. The fighter would have to continue with the injury. If they don't, then it's a loss. I don't know why, but a lot of events who are good are almost decent. And with the main event on a bad way or an accident or something, it's true, man. It's true. Funny enough. I think they might be telling him that's going to be a loss. And I think that's fair, but give him the immediate rematch. Like, assuming his finger can be rehabbed pretty quickly. 3 months, 4 months, give him the rematch. Yeah, I don't even think Mirzamatov realized how bad the finger injury was right away, because he was like, I think it, like, obviously a little bit more sensitive in the nuts, so. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this before. You see something new every week in this sport, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why the UFC is not the be-all, end-all. I don't think we've seen, like, we saw in John Jones, right? John Jones in the toe, but nothing like this. Nothing like this. Not like this. Not like this. All right, I'm exporting it now. Walk it off. Walk it off. He walked off the nut shot. I don't think you can walk off half a pinky. Damn. Can we just get on with the fucking decision, boys? Like, we all know it's a win. Holy. That should be a loss. Why is he still walking if he was unable to fight? I've seen people boxing with a broken chin. He's not disputing it by any means. We're just waiting. And the doctor called it off, right? Because of the injury. So, like, yeah, I'm not blaming Mirzamatov's camp at all, dude. He has nothing to do with this. Yeah, I truly hate these endings, specifically for the smaller promotions. Feel like it's hard enough already to recover from a bad main event. All right, finally, we're getting a decision here. Let's hope it's the right one. Holy shit. That took longer than the fight to figure out what the hell was going on. Dude, that is so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. That's wrong, though. I mean, he still retains the belt. But that's wrong. That should be... I mean, they're going to have a rematch. That should be a fucking TKO or doctor stoppage. All right, they're talking right now. Saying it's unfortunate. It is what it is. Good display of respect. I truly do not believe that was a no contest. It was due to an injury. The injury stopped the fight. It wasn't a foul that stopped the fight. I'm gonna quickly tweet that too. Maybe someone can explain to me further, but as far as I know, all right, and I got the highlight coming out. It's uploading right now. This is what I'm tweeting. How the hell is that no contest and not a win for Bogdan Pshebelskiy? He injured Mirzamatov, causing the doctor to stop it. No foul. The foul, the kick or I'll say the follow through. I'll just say the kick which also hit the balls was not the kick which also hit the balls was not the reason for the fight being stopped. The pinky was. Okay. That's the tweet. I'm going to read it one more time so you guys let me know if this makes sense. How the hell is that a no contest and not a win for Bogdan? He injured Mirzamatov, causing the doctor to stop it. The kick, which also hit the balls, was not the reason for the fight being stopped. The pinky hanging there. The pinky cut / dislocation was. Is there another fight? Do we have post-lims or is that it? All right, hopefully someone can... Okay, no, that's it. Ooh, the 86 poster looks dope. All right. That's it. It is wrapped up, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to wrap shit up too. I can't believe it's already 3 o'clock. Holy fuck. I'm just going to post this last highlight live for you guys. Yeah, fuck the Inner Circle one. If you guys have Unext, then you can watch it, but not all you have Unext. At least they did not disqualify the champ and made him lose. True. Yeah, I mean, that if they did that, we would have rioted. We riot. It's so stupid, man. Especially because they're putting the good fights, the big names on it. It's like, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? All right. Hey, I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Actually, I'll be live tonight if you want to watch some Vancouver Canucks hopefully lose the Minnesota Wild. That is right. I'm rooting for my team to lose because I want them to draft the first overall pick, Gavin McGregor. I say Gavin McGregor because Gavin McKenna beat the shit out of this guy who was calling his mom a whore. And he's only like 18. He's a beauty. All right. Last highlight here. Fuck, I'm starving too. Okay. I mean, like, how do I even I'm trying to even formulate like the tweet with the clip. All right, I'm just gonna call how this Bogdan kicked the finger of Mirzamatov and it ended. It ended like that. All right, let me know your thoughts on the card, guys. I know such a annoying way to end, but like overall, what were your thoughts on this card? Were you overall satisfied? Did you think the main card was as good as the prelims? Did you enjoy the prelims more? Let me know in the chat. We'll read those comments and then we'll wrap shit up. Wrap it up. All right, I'm just making this final tweet. I should write champion. Yeah, for some reason, there was just Twitter was not liking me uploading stuff from my computer, so I've just been doing it from my phone. Solid 8 out of 10. You know, I'd give it that too, I think. A lot of even there's only like 1 or 2 like real stinker fights. And the sloppy wars were fun, and there were a lot of great finishes. Last chance to get your thoughts on the poll question too, by the way. All right, I wrote champion Bogdan kicks the finger and balls of Mirzamatov. I'll just always remember this guy from those 2 injuries. The one on Muradov and now here in Octagon, which is hilarious. Mirzamatov. I'm literally describing it to a T. He cuts the tip off of the finger in the dislocation. I'm just saying, should be a win for the champ. Instead, stupid no contest. I want to say rigged no contest. Instead, rigged no contest. Boom, posted. He is Traumatizatov now. That is amazing. Comment of the day.
That shit beautiful.
That's going to be a tough one to beat. Yo, AK Money with the mic drop money fucking comment. He's Traumatizatov now. That, I'm literally going to, I have to tweet that as well. I'm literally going to, oh my God, this is amazing. I'm going to take a fucking screenshot of that, dude. That is awesome. That is awesome. Traumatizatov. You've just become famous on you've just become famous. That is amazing. Unreal. Hey, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. I don't know. You're freaking out about something. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Bogdan should have won. Bogdan should have won. But hey, we'll see a rematch soon. We'll see a rematch soon. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button. And actually, you know what? I'm going to quickly go show you guys my schedule. May as well. Let's go over the schedule quickly, and then we will wrap this up. I can't believe it's 3 o'clock. This is crazy, guys. I got so much to do still. I got to hit up the bank before the freaking snowstorm starts. All right, guys. We have a huge weekend of combat sports here ahead of us. Yesterday we covered a little Inca. Today we did a little Octagon. This is not on, and we're just not going to cover it, so I'll delete that. But tomorrow, bright and early, 1 Friday fights. Then tomorrow we got Eris, LFA. So 3 cards tomorrow. Right after this one, we're going to Eris. Right after Eris, we're going to LFA. Saturday, just UFC. Sunday, right after midnight, we're going Bomb 50, a little Muay Thai from Japan. And then Sunday, Samurai Fight House. I am also streaming on my second channel. Whoops. Let's see. Oh, the stream's not up yet, but I'll bring this up on screen too. I will be streaming on my second channel. I haven't got the stream up yet. This is my second channel, the City Life or the Soda Pod. I do hockey streams every week on this channel as well. Hey, thank you so much for giving me your thoughts, man. Hopefully these aren't too crazy swear words. This guy might have gotten me demonetized. I don't know. But yeah, every week I do 1 hockey stream just like I do here. But I cover hockey. So if you see these type of thumbnails, that's the shit that I'm in. I mean, even when I was in the United States, I was covering games on the road, ladies and gentlemen. So go check it out. This is my second channel that I am part of. It's not just my channel. Like, it's a collaborative effort between a bunch of different creators. And then this is not even my channel either. This is Kyle and my channel. But you all are amazing. You are amazing. You are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you tomorrow morning for One Friday Fights. Peace. I'm out of here.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Yeah.